Hello, Assalamualaikum. Boleh dengar ke? Boleh.
Boleh, boleh, boleh.
Okey, terima kasih. Alright, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dan selamat pagi diucapkan kepada semua. Terima kasih kerana menyertai program pada hari ini. Alhamdulillah, hari ini merupakan hari kedua CIDL Webinar Series. Dan insyaAllah pada hari ini kita akan ada 4 lagi CG daripada CIDL. Kita akan mulakan dengan CG Social Media, Profesor Madya Technologist Dr. Muhammad Nur Mamat, dan diikuti dengan CG Smart Classroom, Puan Siti Rozanae Ismail, dan kita ada CG Big Data Analytics, Profesor Madya Technologist Dr. Norhaslinda Kamaruddin, dan yang terakhir, Puan Nadiah Dato Haji Thanthawi Jauhari, CG Global Learning. Baiklah, suka saya maklumkan bahawa CIDL mempunyai akaun rasmi social media seperti YouTube, Facebook, Instagram dan Twitter. Pihak urus setia ada kongsikan link di ruangan chat. Jadi marilah kita ramai-ramai untuk follow, like dan subscribe akaun rasmi CIDL. InsyaAllah semua informasi terkini akan dimuat naik di laman web dan akaun rasmi social media CIDL. Sebelum program ini berlangsung, diminta kerjasama yang berbahagia Profesor Dr. Tuan Puan untuk sentiasa memastikan mikrofon berada dalam mode mute sepanjang webinar ini berlangsung. Dan jika terdapat sebarang soalan yang ingin diajukan kepada para penceramah, boleh menulis di ruangan chat dan unmute mikrofon anda. Untuk makluman dan perhatian semua, bagi link kehadiran untuk program ini hanya akan dibuka selama 10 minit sahaja pada setiap penghujung slot sesi webinar dan para peserta diminta mengisi borang kehadiran bagi setiap slot yang dihadiri. Baiklah, tanpa melengahkan masa, saya menjemput Profesor Madya Technologist Dr. Muhammad Nur Mamat, CG Social Media untuk memulakan program kita pada hari ini. Dipersilakan.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah, salatu wassalamu ala Rasulillah wa ala alihi wa man walah. Terima kasih Lina daripada CIDL HCA. Yang saya kasihi TNCA, profesor-profesor, tuan-tuan, puan-puan, all other my other fellows. Very good morning. Assalamualaikum and very good morning. Saya ingat semalam kita dah 4. Suara saya clear Lina, okey
Dengar, clear.
Okay, alright. Semalam kita dah ada 4 CGs yang dah present out of 17. Saya ingat ini yang kelima dan social media ni adalah yang paling paling simple lah, paling simple. Yang lain-lain tu lagi hebat. Kita dah dengar 360 punya semalam. Gamification, apa lagi yang semalam kita dah on alternative assessment, and then another one is about collaborative teaching. All this adalah sebenarnya dia adalah alternatif ataupun innovative delivery in teaching and learning. So tak ada mana-mana paksaan sebenarnya mesti ikut semua, tapi kita mengikut keperluan lah, mengikut kesesuaian. Dan social media ni adalah satu not so innovative lah sebenarnya, but saya tertekan Saya rasa kita tak perlu ambil masa lama pun nak faham pasal social media, but I will be sharing about our kita kata ideas, how to make our social media benefiting our teaching and learning. Harapnya macam itulah. So kita cakap pasal social media ni, sebab social media adalah satu platform, satu tempat yang semua orang ada. Everybody is there. Dan kalau kita start guna social media, katalah kalau kita start guna, contohnya kita kata kita buat satu platform dan kita nak gunakan dia sebagai platform teaching and learning kita, we have to start from the beginning lah. Tapi bila kita cakap social media, everybody has been there. So kita dah ada community dan our students are already dalam community di social media. So this is considered as much more friendly, much more simplified to our effort lah untuk apatah lagi dalam especially dalam COVID-19 punya pandemic ni, we have no choice. We have to be online. We have to be socialized. Dulu kita kata kalau orang dekat media sosial ni dululah, saya ingat ada ni yang pernah dengar juga ataupun in fact yang terlibat juga mengatakan orang yang ada dalam social media ni adalah orang yang anti social, but not anymore. Dia dulu geng social network, social media ni dia kata diorang ada club, anti social club. Dia ada club bersosial di kalangan anti social sebab orang dah labelkan dia anti social. Tapi sebenarnya bila kita cakap sekarang, we have to, dan everybody has been in the social media, dan saya ingat kat mana lagi kita nak bersosial sekarang dalam keadaan pandemik sekarang, dekat online ni lah. Dan kita kata delivery learning through social media ni adalah satu alternatif, sebab we have to deliver our product, our learning material in buffet, to ensure ourselves relevant in the industry, in the world. Pasal kita nak orang yang rasa bagus dengan complicated dia, dengan cara dia yang tersendiri. Sekarang dunia sekarang orang yang tersendiri ni dah tak laku. Kalau dia lain daripada orang tak layan. Dia menyusahkan orang tak layan. Formal sangat pun tak berapa ramai. Dia punya not so marketable. Dan kalau apatah lagi kalau dia menyusahkan orang lah. Sebab itu sekarang kita kena fikirkan solution to be more friendly, to be more saya ingat not so formal lah. In future education, future world actually, we will be no more too formal. Pasal kita tengok sekarang, even traditionally, mall, kita kena pergi dekat mall. Kita kalau saya pernah buat satu study mall terbesar di dunia. Kalau kita tengok di Guangzhou, even kita punya one utama pun top 8 tak silap saya, among the biggest mall in the world. But now Lazada dan Shopee dah mula take over, dan dia tak perlu pun kepada mall atau pembangunan yang besar. Dia hanya perlukan kepada social apps, apps yang friendly dengan semua orang, yang in fact kalau kita tengok banking punya apps sekarang pun dah go for social punya interaktif. Kalau CIMB dia ada Eva, dia ada, kalau Assc pula ada EV tak silap saya, kita punya bank ataupun syarikat ni semua go for online social media, yang lebih friendly dan lebih less hassle lah, ya. Kita nak ke arah itu. Dan CG ni ataupun CG social media ni, kita memang kita lebih kepada various of social media yang ada sekarang. Kita start daripada WhatsApp, Telegram, itu yang kita kata lebih friendly lah. Saya ingat kalau ada orang dalam grup kita ni ataupun dalam webinar kita ni yang tak ada akaun WhatsApp, ya, saya ingat kena resign lah kot kan, sebagai manusia. sorry joke. Dia sebenarnya itu kita kata dia everybody can use, can benefit WhatsApp, Telegram ataupun Facebook, Twitter kan, Twitter, YouTube. Ini semua adalah media sosial yang kita boleh gunakan, kita boleh benefitkan dia untuk kegunaan teaching and learning. Okey. Saya nak start sikit pasal saya tengok semalam semua orang pakai slide. Jadi saya pakailah slide sikit kan. Mana slide saya ni? Alright. Let's just share something about innovative delivery learning in via social media. Dan kalau kita kata social media for social, dan I believe saya berada dalam grup generasi Z, generasi Y yang percaya social media adalah satu saluran untuk bersosial, ya, instead of some other groups yang mengatakan orang yang berada dalam social media ni tidak bersosial, ya. Sebenarnya social in other way, ya. Dan this is what I'm going to share today, introduction to CG social media a little bit, and then why social media in education 5.0, and then last we will share with what services, what kind of services that we have we are offering to universities, to UiTM punya warga. Kita akan share dan kita akan cuba untuk sampaikan pada semua supaya kita boleh utilize social media as our future learning ataupun innovative delivery learning. Okay, kita punya motto kita memang 247 lah, pasal saya ingat kita dah sepatutnya walaupun masih ada I don't know, kalau masih ada yang beranggapan pembelajaran hanya berlaku dalam kelas macam tahun-tahun 70-an 80-an dulu, but we have to move forward, yeah. We have to being part of current punya generation lah, yeah. Alright, collaborative group for social media as learning delivery platform. Kita punya ni agak-agak berbeza sebab dia macam semua orang dah tahu. Macam 360 semalam saya pun tertunggu-tunggu. Saya pun nak tahu what is actually innovative delivery learning using 360 tu. Dan it's very interesting. Bila kita dapat tambah ilmu baru, kita dapat tambah menu baru dalam buffet kita. Once we are serving to our students, we can pelbagaikan kita punya menu kita untuk customer kita, untuk pelajar-pelajar kita yang memang pelbagai, ya. Dia tak suka a la carte, pasal a la carte ni dia mengongkong, dan ada yang memang tak suka pun makan ikut apa dia punya susunan menu tu kan. Masing-masing pasal we are in adult learners, among adult learners kan, kita berdepan dengan diorang. It is under CIDL, okay, as we know. It is an initiative for enhanced learning delivery via most popular media. So kita percaya there are popular media yang digunakan oleh kebanyakan pelajar-pelajar kita dan even public, ya. Tapi kalau kita tak make use ataupun kita tak utilize this popular media, yelah dia akan popular juga. Kita tak ada pun dia popular sebab dia popular bukan sebab kita pun. Dan media-media ni terus menjadi apa medan ataupun platform tempat orang ramai dekat situ berkongsi, sharing macam-macam. But unfortunately the educators, the lecturers ataupun orang-orang yang intellectuals ya tak ada dekat situ. Itu yang kita rugi kalau kita tak gunakan dia untuk delivery learning kita. To provide a friendly learning ya, experience for all. Ini kalau dalam education 5.0 kita memang ada learning experience among students yang kita nak capai. Kita harap student kita student pada masa akan datang sebenarnya mereka adalah autodidact. Mereka ni masuk-masuk dah ada rujukan macam-macam, dah ada info macam-macam. So kalau kita masih nak berkeras dengan kaedah kita mesti datang jumpa kita, lepas tu kita ajar, then dia jadi pandai. No more. Ya. Pasal diorang sebenarnya kadang-kadang masuk kelas, diorang dah tahu lebih banyak. So we have to use variety of delivery learning, variety of media untuk tujuan-tujuan yang pelbagai tadi. Kalau kita nak sharing, saya ingat social media is the best pasal very close to all. Dan kalau kita nak cakap pasal mungkin educating ataupun ialah kalau dalam istilah values education, kita ada inculcating values dan sebagainya. Itu kalau dekat universiti kita ada qalbu driven ya. Kita juga teaching ataupun delivery our learning through hearts ya. Sebab kita tak cukup dengan hands on but we have to use hearts on juga ya, untuk menyampaikan ataupun to inculcate values for example. Okay, learning should be deliverable, accessible, flexible and enjoyable. Ini prinsip-prinsip pembelajaran. Dan kalau student kita tak ataupun learning kita tu tak deliverable ya, kita letak dalam satu blok kita tapi ada 2 orang je yang tengok ya, ataupun kita letak dalam kita punya media kita ada 3 orang follower, so rugilah, not deliverable. Accessible, flexible and enjoyable. Ada 4 ciri kat situ. Saya rasa bila kita sebut YouTube, saya rasa dia empat tu akan ada ciri-ciri YouTube, ciri-ciri Facebook, ciri-ciri WhatsApp. Lagilah WhatsApp pun tak tahulah enjoyable ke tidak sekarang, tapi still semua orang ada walaupun ada competition akhir-akhir ni macam-macam kan. For that, social media is the best platform to be utilized as an alternative instrument for teaching and learning delivery. So this in line with the university's lifelong learning, online learning, kita guna social media. Mungkin before this social media is more for apa kita panggil personal punya sharing, tapi why not we change it to be more usable, more benefiting us. Almost everyone has a social media account, either Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, WhatsApp, Telegram. Unlike other software or tools, these social media applications are readily available without the hassle of purchase. Itu lagi penting lah pasal kita tak nak menyusahkan siapa-siapa installation or registration. Saya ingat kalau dalam kelas saya pun, saya masuk kelas kalau yalah dia benda ni dulu kita masuk kelas, kita mungkin orang lama yang mengajar ni, dulu kita masuk kelas kita ada borang attendance and then kita minta siapa-siapa yang ada handphone tolong tulis pasal apa-apa nanti senang kita nak berhubung dulu. Saya ingat in 70s ataupun early 2000s ya. Tapi later on kita dah mula move, kita kata semua orang kena tulis nombor phone ya. And then saya ingat benda tu pun dah tak berlaku lagi kot sekarang. Tak ada dah orang minta nombor phone. Saya my previous practice pun saya kata borang kehadiran tu pasal kita kena sign juga dalam kelas kan. Tapi everybody has to drop your phone number in our you future. Cukuplah untuk record. Dan sebab kita dah ada pelbagai media untuk kita berhubung, nombor, telefon number, dan kita tak telefon dah kot kat student. Saya ingat telefon bila call by phone sekarang quite annoying. Sebab kita we have move forward, banyak perkara kita dah berubah. So unlike other software or tools, these social media application are readily available without the hassle of purchase, installation and registration. So saya ingat this is the advantages of social media. Sebab tu kita cadangkan supaya social media be part of option for innovative delivery learning. This is our team, our dedicated team members for social media punya CG. Saya sebagai fellow, and then we have 5. Kita try ada di semua cawangan, tapi bila fikirkan pasal kita online, kita on the cloud. So kita ada di HQ, kita ada wakil di HQ, Shah Alam kita, and then kita ada wakil Pahang, Melaka, Puncak Alam, Penang, and then we are everybody is welcome to be our members. Kalau ada yang berminat, kita nak sama-sama bantu universiti, kita nak be part of innovative delivery learning ni supaya dia lebih digunakan ataupun hidup bersama dalam warga kita, dalam pembangunan kemajuan pendidikan kita. We have Dr. Nik Mastura from FSPU Puncak Alam. We have Dr. Azlan di UiTM Melaka, FSKM. We have Dr. Hafizah Assc from UiTM Jengka. We have Dr. Ismail from Applied Science, FSG. And then we have Mr. Zairul from Fakulti Pengajar Maklumat. Dan ini adalah orang-orang yang sebenarnya mengerah idea juga untuk sama-sama membantu menyuburkan lagi budaya innovative delivery learning through social media. InsyaAllah kita akan we are ready to help. Tak adalah, ini saja je nak share dalam education 5.0 di UiTM kita fokus kepada delivery kita nak appropriate emerging technologies and then juga engaging ecosystem. Kalau kita tengok ni, saya rasa this two memang in parallel with our effort lah untuk menjadikan social media ni juga sebagai satu innovative delivery dalam learning kita. Dan apa yang kita fikirkan social media sebagai innovative delivery learning ni, sebab everyone has social media. So saya tak rasa sekarang kalau kita masuk, kita tanya student siapa yang ada Facebook, tak perlu. Kita tak perlu tanya. Cuma mungkin in apa kita kata variety of social media lah, sebab ada yang masih dengan Facebook, ada yang mungkin dia start dengan IG, Instagram, ataupun Twitter. Saya rasa benda-benda ni akan menjadi satu budaya yang menyeluruh dalam sistem universiti kita. Semua orang akan ada, dan kalaupun yang tak ada Facebook ataupun yang ada Facebook tak ada IG, ada IG tak ada Facebook, kalaupun kita kata boleh tak buka account Facebook, saya ingat within 30 seconds benda ni boleh berlaku, very friendly, tak ada banyak kerenah, dan dia adalah public. Instead of public, dia adalah friendly, public friendly access. Semua orang boleh access. Saya tahu mungkin ada yang akan tanya macam mana kita nak gunakan sebagai delivery learning dalam kelas kita sedangkan dia adalah public. It's a good question. Sebelum orang tanya, saya jawab dulu supaya sebenarnya benda tu kita faham lebih awal. Nanti saya share penghujung slide saya juga bawa beberapa sampel daripada universiti top universities, world universities yang dah lama public kelas dia, dan nothing wrong. Saya ingat ada yalah ini kita sembang-sembang je kan, kita sama-sama fikirkan untuk kebaikan kita without any prejudice. Kadang-kadang ada yang takut kita bila nak publickan kelas kita takut pasal because of our weaknesses actually. Kadang-kadang kita takut kita mengajar salah, kadang-kadang kita ni, dan saya rasa this is the solution that we have to be more prepared, more kita kata being ready to deliver something yang perlu lebih berintegriti, ya. Sebab bila kita public ni lebih lah kot kita menjaga, maybe global visibility. This is our aspiration, university's aspiration, and all other universities saya rasa semua kita ke arah visibility in the world, dan kita shock sendiri dalam kelas, kita bagus dalam kelas, student puji kita, but then how our subject ataupun our courses would be kita kata apa di dalam akan berada dalam indeks universiti dalam ranking dunia kalau kita tak visiblekan dia, dan all these things adalah boleh dilakukan melalui social media. Dan another thing is referable and repeatable. Bila kita guna social media kita buat dan YouTube contohnya, kita akan kekal dalam tu, dan student kita boleh refer, student kita boleh repeat at any time. Dan yang lebih penting at no cost lah. Sebab kita tak perlu nak buat surat pun nak suruh universiti beli software ni, pasal tanpa cost dan silap-silap sebenarnya will be with income, ya, juga. Dan saya nampak ini adalah peluang yang baik sebenarnya, di samping kita menyampaikan delivery our learning material, we are doing our task, we are doing our responsibility. At the same time we are raising fund to our university, to our faculty, ya. Saya ingat ini satu benda yang bukan norma baharu, but in macam ni nak sebut, will be in future, will be our future culture, ya. Dan sekarang pun sebenarnya kita buat ke tak buat, tapi dekat dunia luar dah memang itu pun diorang hidup dengan apa tu pendapatan melalui YouTube, ya, melalui media sosial, ya. But then how do we utilize this media social in a proper way, in more apa kita panggil intellectual way, ya. Dan kita berada dalam social media, kita turut sama purifying the use of social media. Why not kita jadikan education is mainstream dalam social media kita. But then there are issues yang juga kita rasa kita dah ready juga untuk berdepan, ya. Sort of privacy issues, ya. Limited features, manual approval, sebab kita tak boleh nak link dengan kita punya sistem, kita punya database. Limited features mungkin sebab dia sebenarnya apps ni adalah untuk social, tapi kita nak gunakan dia untuk education through social way, ya. Jadi dia of course lah dia tak akan complement semua features for education, but then we have to utilize the even limited features, but we have to be apa ni, jadi orang yang bijak menggunakan secara bijak, ya. Dan privacy issues tu pun satu hal juga. Kita tak kata semua benda kita boleh publikkan, kita tak kata semua benda kita boleh sampaikan dalam media sosial, but then we have to be very careful with privacy issues juga. Okay, just sharing with all of you what is happening now, ya. Kalau kita tengok dalam kajian-kajian yang dibuat, ni MC buat ni 2018, sorry, saya sebenarnya slide ni pun ada juga yang saya sediakan last 2 years actually. Kita mula-mula buat CG kita ni. Kalau kita tengok, everybody is on the go, everybody at home are on the cloud, ya. Pasal mereka tidak lagi bersosial di pasar saja, di mall saja, ataupun di tempat-tempat community public punya, tapi they are everywhere, but they are in socialized, ya. Dia berada dalam society, in fact. This is through media social. Okay, juga kalau kita tengok ada kajian-kajian yang buat menunjukkan we are fortunate actually to have this data, sebab 71% dalam sharing dalam internet, kita dah ada budaya untuk sharing educational content, ya. Kalau saya ingat dulu ada, kita juga selalu bercakap pasal internet ni banyak benda tak elok, banyak benda tak baik, something risky lah kalau kita nak benarkan anak-anak kita, student kita, but not now, ya. Kita dah mula berubah dan everything is better. We look through positive positive side lah, yang kita boleh utilize, yang kita boleh gunakan secara baik, ya. Kita dah mula ada budaya educational content sharing, so why not, ya, kita suburkan, ya. Dan online content sharing platform yang paling banyak adalah social media. This is why we think that social media is the best alternative delivery platform, ya. Yang ni saya buat dulu, saya ingat lama dah ni, saya buat ringkas je. Kalau kita tengok penggunaan social media, is very kita kata savvy lah di kalangan society kita ataupun community kita. Walaupun saya dengar juga ada kajian-kajian yang mengatakan Instagram dah mula lead the social networking users ni. Tapi dalam banyak kajian sebenarnya Facebook is still there, Instagram is coming as a runner up, dan YouTube will be leading sometime. Tak, ini kita tak kira lah WhatsApp ataupun WeChat dah tak ada dah kot sekarang. WeChat tak ni lah, not on the top lah, ya. Line tu pun saya ingat dah berapa, dah tak macam lama dah, saya pun tak tahu hidup ke tidak lagi, saya tak guna. Kakak Talk pun dulu pernah ada, dan we are improving our media social macam-macam lagi. Nanti kita akan tengok kepelbagaian ini perlu kita ambil peluang segera untuk kita jadikan dia bermanfaat pada kita. Ini dulu saya nak tunjukkan how simple the use of media social. Kalau kita nak masa awal-awal pandemic, kita go for online class, ya. Very simple, sign up, ya. Apalah, tak kira lah apa-apa pun sebenarnya, WhatsApp ke Telegram pun masa tu ada orang dah memang ada pun, cuma tak digunakan untuk pembelajaran kita. We have no creativity in using that for as our learning delivery platform, kan. Kalau dah ada, just guna dah yang dah sign in, and then ask student to follow Facebook kita, IG kita, Twitter kita, ataupun kalau yang low tech kita mungkin create group for WhatsApp and Telegram. Saya ingat itu semua dah ada. Sebab awal-awal dulu macam kita terkejut sekejap kan. Set the interactive virtual class time, start live during class time. Sebenarnya kelas sentiasa berlaku, sentiasa berjalan. Even for the simple, the mostest simplest way, the most simple way, sebenarnya kita boleh guna WhatsApp group call pun boleh. Kalau nak buat kelas, tengoklah berapa ramai kelas kita, kelas members kita. Then kita boleh guna IG live, kita boleh guna Facebook, FB live, dan FB live, IG live ni pun kita boleh groupkan supaya kita taklah not so public, but we have to jaga jugalah our privacy punya policy kan. And then kita kalau pun tak boleh nak buat live, kita boleh set record 5 minutes video contohnya, and then upload dalam Facebook kita, dalam kita, dalam IG kita, macam-macam. Ataupun yang paling simple, upload dalam Telegram ataupun WhatsApp lah. And then macam-macam kita boleh buat sebenarnya. Kalau kita kreatif, kita jadikan media sosial kita sebagai kelas, sebagai learning, delivery learning punya media juga, platform. Ini yang tepi ni saya cuma buat macam just a simple comparison. Apa yang kita boleh gunakan dengan Facebook, IG, Twitter, WhatsApp, Telegram, YouTube, but not limited to lah. Banyak lagi kita boleh buat creativity, delivery dalam media sosial kita. Alright. This is what we can do with our Facebook, IG or Twitter. We can have a live IG, live Facebook. We can have streaming using other apps ataupun software. Very simple. StreamYard pun saya ingat sangat simple. Kita boleh buat one half day course kalau perlu, and then kita dah boleh mahir dah. Kita guna StreamYard, and then kita live dalam Facebook. Kita guna Zoom, kita boleh stream dalam Facebook ataupun dalam YouTube. Kita Zoom ke Google Meet ke mana-manalah yang kita, dan almost these apps are free online. Kita boleh guna anytime. Sebenarnya kita tak ada masalah-masalah yang itulah. Kalau sebelum ni kita nak satu-satu software, kadang-kadang kena tunggulah dia punya prosedur dia untuk kelulusan dulu, untuk apa universiti beli, and then kita nak dapatkan license dia kan. Itu benda-benda yang kita tak hadapi dalam penggunaan sosial media. Ini saya ingat masa KPT dulu buat ranking penggunaan sosial media di kalangan universiti-universiti, but we are not on the top. Kalau ikutkan UiTM kita, saya ingat our SG members, Zairul tahu ni benda ni, dia jaga benda ni. Universiti Teknologi Mara masa ni kita tidak, we are not on the top, walaupun kita punya enrollment kita almost to 100,000 tapi Universiti Teknologi Malaysia tu, UTM tu, kan student ramai sangat, but they utilize the Facebook, the social media for their purpose lah. Ada macam-macam purpose dia. Dan saya share, tuan-tuan, saya share juga dekat sini. Kalau nak belajar sendiri pun sebenarnya tak ada masalah pun. Within few minutes kita tengok YouTube yang dia share how to stream live on Facebook using Google Meet contoh, ataupun using Zoom. Ada je dalam YouTube. This is our new norm of learning. Dan student kita pun macam ni juga. That's why bila kita masuk kelas, kita mengajar, dia tak berapa nak dengar pasal dalam YouTube dah banyak. So now our time to be ataupun to compete in the cloud juga. Kita kena ada sama dalam YouTube, dalam media sosial. This is the universities. InsyaAllah nanti saya akan share. Ada yang minta slide juga. Nanti saya akan share. For sure CLDL akan sharekan bahan-bahan material kita dengan semua peserta kita. Kita tengok, yelah kadang-kadang ada juga yang tanya boleh ke kita nak buat ataupun orang lain tak buat. Saya cuma nak share je pasal Harvard University, Oxford University, sebut je nama-nama tu cukup lah kan. Kita macam tak adalah nak tanya lagi kot pasal kalau kita nak ikut universiti yang orang tak kenal, lebih baik kita tak payah buat benchmarking. Sebab tu kita tengok universiti-universiti MIT, even Oregon, universiti-universiti ni semua dah buat kelas dalam YouTube, buat kelas dalam social media dan yelah dia dah experience, dah well established social media as innovative delivery learning for them. Ini universiti-universiti lokal kita. Kalau kita tengok yang ni dalam Instagram, kita nampak gaya daripada kajian yang ni. Saya faham ada beberapa juga data yang mungkin kita tak setuju dengan pengkaji ni pasal Malaysian University on Instagram dia letak UiTM among top 2021. Malaysian University on Facebook kita duduk nombor berapa saya ingat Facebook kita agak rendah sikit. Tapi yang saya tak gembira tu pasal YouTube dia letak kita duduk baru ada berapa follower. UiTM mana UiTM kat bawah. UiTM kat bawah sikit. Alamak mana tak termasuk dalam ni UiTM. Pasal UiTM tak termasuk dalam 27 top. Sebab UiTM dia kata YouTube kita baru ada 88 followers. I think the data is something to be reviewed lah pasal kita check dekat YouTube kita pun sekarang kita ada 30,000 dah, kita menang dah sebenarnya. Kita dah make use dan kita dah gunakan secara efektif lah kita punya YouTube. Okay, last but not least, once we use YouTube, contohnya YouTube dalam kita punya learning as our delivery learning, at the same time sebenarnya kita boleh membina ataupun menjana pendapatan juga. Saya buat lebih kurang. This is sample for Assc. Kalau just roughly 15,000 enrolling students of MPU courses, pasal kita ada CTU 552, CTU 554, this is MPU courses, which is everything. Thank you Zarul, ada 30,000 lebih, betul. Saya pun dah check juga 30,000 lebih. Saya sebenarnya juga baca mesej-mesej dekat YouTube. Kalau ada apa-apa yang saya boleh respon, this is the way kita guna social media untuk kita interact dengan student juga. Dan which is tidaklah one way ataupun satu hala kita deliver, but then komen-komen walaupun dia tak boleh nak respon, nak bercakap, nak interact dengan kita physically, but kita boleh. Samalah Facebook pun sama, bila kita tengah bagi live kita boleh respon kepada komen-komen daripada pelajar-pelajar kita in delivery learning kita lah. So just kita imagine 15,000 enrolling students of MPU courses per semester. This is per semester. 15,000 per semester. Maknanya the whole year kita tolaklah masa break dan masa cuti itu, tapi the whole year kita ada 15,000 enrollment at every time. Student ni ambil satu kursus ataupun kursus MPU ni, dan kalaulah kita kata 1,000 per month untuk 15,000 enrolling student mengikut kaedah yang YouTube bagi. YouTube bayar kepada kita atas usaha kita menggunakan YouTube, dan kita membantu juga pengiklanan dia. Ada kerja dia ada kerja dia tu. Kita di samping kita buat kerja lah, macam kita nak cari, kita dekat fakulti juga kita kena cari duit, kita kena buat program-program yang mendatangkan pendapatan. So this is one off lah, saya rasa macam tu, which is equivalent of 12,000 as a passive annual income. Ni just rough calculation. So why not? Kita dapat gunakan secara lebih baik, dapat manfaatkan pelajar kita, kita dapat pertingkatkan kualiti pengajaran kita. In fact, kalau nak buat global learning using YouTube, using social media, anytime, pasal itu cara kita pun. Kita nak beli software dulu. Saya ingat kita nak buat apa kita panggil tu, video conference, something apa nak sebut kalau bahasa dia, nak gambarkan susahnya, setahun dah nak kena fikir tu dulu macam mana nak, lepas tu bayaran pula berapa puluh ribu. Saya ingat saya pernah terlibat juga. But now we have these opportunities, these chances yang kita boleh dapat secara lebih mudah, dan at the same time we have our chances, opportunities to making income juga. Saya rasa pun boleh juga kita guna pakailah. This is university top universities best practices. Ini YouTube umum, ini YouTube umum. Dan kalau kita tengok universiti ni pun yang dalam ranking atas ni, Berkeley, Yale, MIT, Stanford, Oxford, tu Biola University. Tapi kalau kita tengok universiti QS Best Universities on YouTube, ini dah memang established, dah memang lama dah pun. MIT, saya tunjuk logo je sebab saya pernah tengok dia punya tu, dia satu iklan dia kata quality, barang yang berkualiti tidak memerlukan kata-kata. Sebab kita tengok je, kita dah tahu, MIT itu European Graduate School, Stanford, Oxford University, Oregon University, Virginia University. Ini universiti yang kalau disebut, kalau ada orang tanya universiti itu kat mana, kita tak payah jawab. Pasal all these things adalah the best universities, dan they are already on YouTube. Dan diorang ni ada kelas MIT tu, kalau kita tengok dia dah ada kelas public, even kita boleh dengar dulu kelas tu, dan kita boleh ambil exam pun, kita boleh ambil test, kita boleh through online classes, and then we will get a certificate. This is future culture of education. Saya ingat kita dah tak boleh dah nak fikirkan nak buat bangunan kelas banyak-banyak lagi pun, itu pun nak kena fikirkan duit juga tu. So that we move in line with the current situation. Ini kita punya YouTube. Saya dah sebut tadi tu, UiTM kita ada 33.7K sekarang. Kalau semua pool dekat UiTM, semua fakulti guna satu YouTube, saya ingat memang kita million lah kan, pasal we are the mostest hugestest kan university. pasal kita ada ramai student, paling ramai, tapi we are not use social media ni, yang student kita ada di sana ramai, tapi kita tak gunakan secara optimum lagi. Okey, itu perkongsian kami lah daripada CG social media, kenapa kami dan kenapa UiTM Cidl especially we have started our effort to share, to kita panggil to groom this culture sebagai one of alternative delivery learning using social media platform, dan kita harap dia boleh dimanfaatkan oleh semua, terutama untuk universiti kita lah. Dan our services offer to all of UiTM punya citizens. Kita offer kepada semua pensyarah-pensyarah dan juga fakulti-fakulti. Kalau ada apa yang kami perlu bantu, please do not hesitate lah to contact us. kita boleh buat short course on tips and tricks for live class via popular social media. Saya ingat tak lama, ini bukan lagi kursus-kursus seminggu, kursus 3 hari. Kalau dulu kita nak buat apps, nak belajar buat apps, pergi 3 kali course pun tak faham lagi. Tapi sekarang our generation, Gen Y, Gen Z, dia cuma duduk depan YouTube few minutes and then they already expert dalam macam-macam benda yang dia belajar lah. Setting up for selective popular social media live session using StreamYard and etc. Kalau perlu perlu bantuan, nak kita boleh sharing macam mana kita nak buat hybrid class, ya. Sebab hybrid class ni kita mengajar dalam kelas, at the same time kelas kita juga kita pancarkan dalam social media, yang pelajar-pelajar yang tak dapat datang kelas, dia everywhere, ya, boleh dengar, boleh ni without needing any smart classroom. Kita bukan kita tak perlu, smart classroom ni ada di universiti kita but very limited numbers, dan kita pun tak boleh nak berebut yang tu. Tapi in a simpler way, ya, kita boleh gunakan handphone kita boleh gunakan laptop kita just untuk share live dengan pelajar-pelajar yang tak dapat datang ke kelas. This kita simplifykan the solution, ya. Training of trainers on teaching and learning using popular social media pun kita boleh bantulah, yang mana yang kita sekadar mana yang kita tahu, kita sediakan modul-modul ni untuk membantu. Dan insyaAllah kita provide simple training modules to explore the effective use of social media in teaching and learning. Considering that everybody is already savvy with the social media, dan kalau kata nak minta kami share macam mana cara nak sign up Facebook pun boleh, starting from that, ya, kalau perlulah. Tapi kita rasa kita dah boleh start 80% dah, kita cuma nak complement 20% more our kita kata skill kita untuk mengguna tips and tricks, ya, bagaimana kita nak gunakan social media as our effective and efficient platform for delivery learning. The modules for the training involve the use of Facebook, IG, YouTube, WhatsApp, Telegram, desktop, iPad, tablet and smartphone. Kadang-kadang ada sikit-sikit yang kita itu yang kami bagi nama tu tips and tricks je, sebab ada benda-benda yang kita go for practical. Kita tahu ada benda-benda yang perlu yalah kita buat secara langsung terus, ya, in hands-on way, ya. Okay, that's all actually. That's all. Yeah. Untuk to contact me, this is my number. Saya pun sekarang pasal dah duduk dalam dunia generasi Z, generasi Y, even dah alpha pun dah mula nak masuk ke universiti juga in very soon kan. Kita dah dulu our generation X, baby boomers ke apa kan, kita kata ini nombor telefon saya. But then now saya kata ini WhatsApp saya, pasal student-student kita memang tak berapa nak call pun, ya. Kalau dia WhatsApp, kalau dia nak contact kita, dia WhatsApp, ya. Mungkin WhatsApp, Telegram, mana hilang logo dia tu, Telegram, WhatsApp, WeChat, whatever lah yang kita boleh permudahkan, simplify the communication, simplify the platform for learning purpose, ya. Email pun jarang-jarang dah email. Nak hantar dokumen pun sekarang through WhatsApp. Banyak benda dah dipermudahkan, ya. Dan ada Facebook, ada Twitter, ada Instagram. Mungkin in future every single of lecturer must have Facebook, Twitter and Instagram, ya. Dan communication kita sentiasa berlaku dekat situ. Mungkin akan datang pensyarah UiTM kita, paling common pun kita punya follower 180k setiap orang, ya. Paling common lah, sebab memang kita ada 180. We are now going to reach 200 students enrollment, dan kalau itulah yang berlaku, insyaallah, ya. Dan YouTube pun walaupun saya sebenarnya Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, adalah 13 orang follower for now. Yeah, we start with, and then maybe we go for more effective, more efficient delivery learning through social media, insyaAllah. And we make it as our culture. So itu saja yang saya nak share. Saya sharing. Okay, that's all. Thank you very much. Saya tengok sekejap, kok ada soalan dalam grup. Ke Lina yang baca soalan? Lina yang baca soalan ke,
Boleh
ataupun
je.
saya boleh? Boleh je
Okey, ada soalan.
Ada soalan.
Okey, daripada Dr. Andrian Hussein. Assalamualaikum. Terima kasih Dr. Muhammad Noor. Satu soalan. Adakah doktor berpendapat semua kursus universiti sesuai sekejap bilang.
Sesuai menggunakan
social media atau lebih penting online?
Okey. Jawapan dia mengikut kesesuaian. Pasal semua tak serupa. Pada saya lah, semua kursus ada orientasi masing-masing, dan even kita sendiri pun, UiTM sendiri pun, kita kalau saya salah, Dr. Din kalau ada tolong betulkan, kita punya policy e-learning kita pun daripada dulu kita percaya kepada hybrid, kita percaya kepada blended. Saya rasa tak semua kursus sesuai guna media sosial, tak semua kursus boleh online, tapi kalau tanya saya kata semua kursus boleh menggunakan. Sesuai ke tidak itu cerita lain, tapi boleh menggunakan. At least maybe effectiveness dia 30% ke 40% ke, itu depends lah. Tapi dulu saya ingat masa kita tengah-tengah groomkan e-learning ataupun budaya e-learning dalam universiti, bila pensyarah-pensyarah matematik tanya macam mana kami nak mengajar nak mengajar matematik secara online dalam talian, nak tunjuk lagi, nak ini lagi, but not now. Sekarang saya ingat saya jumpa ramai pensyarah-pensyarah matematik, they have very effective kaedah dia, methods dia untuk dia mengajar, dan sekarang lagilah macam-macam ada. Even kita guna social media pun kita boleh buat blackboard, ada kita boleh tulis atas skrin. So many things change, and then saya ingat kita boleh mengguna, tapi bila soalan sesuai ke tidak, saya kata mengikut orientasi masing-masing. Ada yang lebih sesuai, major times dia adalah dengan perjumpaan, tapi juga boleh menggunakan online. Saya bercakap pada TV bernama tu hari, dia tanya sesuai ke tidak pelajar sekolah rendah belajar cara online. Saya jawapan saya, pelajar-pelajar sekolah rendah memang lebih sesuai pergi sekolah, pasal dia pun dah biasa belajar macam tu, itu kebiasaan. Dan cikgu-cikgu kita pun lebih savvy dengan cara method tu. Tetapi bila berlaku pandemik, we have to, no choice, kita belajar cara online, at least 40% berjalan, ya. So taklah kata tak boleh, tapi sesuai tu mengikut orientasi lah. Saya melihat pada sudut yang macam tu. Thank you Norhanis, soalan tu. Yang lain-lain,
Ada lagi. Soalan kedua daripada Puan Agmaniza. Assalamualaikum doktor. Pendapat doktor tentang attendance pelajar apabila kita broadcast classes melalui social media, adakah masih praktikal untuk kita rekod kehadiran sama seperti kelas fizikal?
Alright. Thank you. Saya terlupa nak sebut pasal attendance tadi. That's why saya kata ada benda-benda yang cons dia jugalah. Not everything semua baik, semua bagus. Ada disadvantage dia. Bila buat kelas-kelas yang macam ni, kehadiran mungkin menggunakan kaedah yang berbeza lah. Saya ingat kita dah familiar juga kot. Kita buat kehadiran melalui Google Form barangkali lah, mungkin boleh gunakan kaedah tu. Ataupun kalau kita tengok dekat webinar di peringkat international, dia ada dia minta proof supaya kita boleh kontrol kalau perlukan kontrol kehadiran tu. At the same time, saya ingat ada juga kaedah yang kalau kita tak perlu kepada kehadiran, mungkin ada kelas-kelas yang tak perlu kepada kehadiran tu, pun saya ingat in future we have to move on lah kot daripada sekarang pun kita dah berubah dah pun. Dulu mesti kehadiran dengan sign original, ya. Tapi adalah kot nanti saya ingat perubahan mungkin akan kita ada sistem macam HR2U kita yang kita boleh sign daripada rumah mungkin, ya. Part of untuk complement kita punya platform social media lah akan datang. Dan even yang kalau kita guna yang lain-lain kaedah pun sebenarnya masih juga isu attendance tu. Bila kita guna YouFuture, kita ada senarai attendance, and then dia tick. Itu pun kadang-kadang kita pun dah prepare kan dalam tu. Kalau dia tak tick, kita boleh tolong tick. Kalau dia tick tapi tak ada, kita boleh monitor balik, kita boleh all these things adalah improvement dari masa ke semasa lah. Saya ingat saya menjawab tu, tapi secara tak langsung saja. Sama ada praktikal ke tidak pun bergantung pada kelas. Ya. Kalau masih perlukan kepada kehadiran, saya ingat ya. Tapi saya sendiri pun ada kelas yang saya buat dalam dalam YouTube ataupun dalam Facebook, tapi at the same time masa kelas tu yang 1 hour mungkin dalam Zoom ataupun dalam Meet kita, yang tu saya ambil kehadiran lah. Jadi boleh di kemaskini ataupun di linkkan balik. Okey, kenapa ada yang pensang ni?
Next soalan daripada Encik Azminias dari UiTM Pahang. Soalannya, kenapa pelajar-pelajar kita susah untuk subscribe? Sebagai contoh, UiTM channel hanya ada 33,000.
Itulah, saya rasa kalau thank you Lena. Kalau kita boleh sediakan konten-konten yang menarik, sebab kita tengok YouTuber tu macam mana orang mudah pula subscribe dia sampai beribu-ribu tu pun bila pukul orang 30,000 hilang. Kita tengok konten tu sendiri perlu menarik lah, material. Kalau kita buat learning material pun learning material yang menarik. Apatah lagi sebenarnya kalau kita jadikan dia dalam kelas dan dia wajib mengikuti. Itu kita punya advantage lain lah, sebab dia wajib mengikuti kelas tu. InsyaAllah channel kita akan bertambah. Channel kita akan ada subscriber yang ramai kalau kita dah ada confirm market. Lebih kurang macam itulah dia punya jawapan dia. Tapi yang soalan yang ditanya oleh Cik Azmi ni, saya ingat kita sendiri pun tidak gelombang untuk promotekan kepada pelajar-pelajar kita supaya klik sebagai subscriber tu. Saya ingat tak berapa strong lagi kot. Kalau kita boleh buat satu gelombang di seluruh kampus kita, semua pelajar dalam kelas bukan setakat suruh, ya, buka phone terus subscribe. Saya ingat satu hari dah 180,000. Ya, ini Zairul boleh cadangkan kot. Semua pensyarah masuk kelas suruh buat terus. Saya dalam kelas memang saya suruh pelajar-pelajar saya bawa handphone yang full bateri, sebab kita akan guna untuk belajar. Phone ni adalah satu device, satu tools yang kita sangat-sangat banyak manfaat dia dalam pembelajaran. Dan bila ngajar apa-apa pun suruh dia buat terus, suruh dia browse, dan this is generation 5.0 punya lah. Ya. Dan kalau boleh buat macam tu, saya ingat terjawablah soalan Cik Azmi. Esok ke kita suruh semua pelajar kita ni 180 secara secara automatik akan bertambah. InsyaAllah.
Okey Doktor, next soalan daripada
Yap.
Encik Norizal.
Mm-mm.
Video YouTube untuk lecture sangat bermanfaat untuk student sebab boleh diulang berkali-kali. YouTube juga mempunyai kebolehan untuk pelbagai peranti dan kekuatan internet. Soalannya, kandungan dalam lecture kena ada copyright atau penggunaan dengan izin?
I see. Ni soalan ni saya tak boleh nak jawab ni pasal dia berkait dengan polisi juga. That's why saya sebut tadi. Mungkin kita boleh fikirkan peringkat awal ni yang mana yang tidak memerlukan kepada isu-isu copyright lah peringkat awal. Saya ingat kalau kita mengajar tak ada masalah. Kalau kita mengajar dalam kelas, kita jangan sharekan benda syllabus tu dalam tu ke apa itu yang ada copyright. Contohnya macam itulah. Tapi kalau kita mengajar tak ada masalah kita buat kelas. Now we are moving to collaborative teaching lagilah kena sharing ataupun global learning ya yang nanti akan dikongsikan oleh Puan Nadiah. Global learning ni kita panggil pensyarah luar dan kita memang nak semua kalau boleh satu dunia tengok ya. Saya ingat untuk yang macam tu kandungan tu tak perlulah sampai ke tahap copyright ya. Correct me if wrong, tapi kena fikirkanlah juga benda tu. Saya ingat bagus soalan ni bagus mungkin untuk trigger kita punya authority juga untuk melihat lebih lanjut. Okay, last tu Linda dia tanya pasal YouTube account sendiri.
Apakah isu-isu yang perlu kita timbangkan?
YouTube sendiri ni banyak pula soalan naik ni. YouTube sendiri ni boleh, tetapi saya rasa untuk YouTube sendiri tu untuk personal lah. Untuk personal kita boleh buat personal. Tapi kalau kita nak bantu universiti, kita buat yang kelas-kelas kita tadi tu, yang tu dengan student kita dan dia adalah learning activities. Kalau student kita pula ramai dan benda tu bermanfaat untuk pelajar kita, bermanfaat untuk universiti, at the same time kita ada channel faculty masing-masing, mungkin ni belum ada ni, jadi kita cuma cakap kemungkinan je. Boleh jadi channel faculty masing-masing dan dia boleh menjana pendapatan untuk universiti ya. Saya tak nafikan ada masing-masing buat account sendiri dan even ada ramai kawan-kawan saya content personal dia tu memang dah sampai tahap 500k follower subscribers ya. Saya ingat duit YouTube dia tu lebih kurang sama banyak dengan gaji UiTM dah kot, mana tak tahulah ya. Tapi itu juga isu-isu yang betul lah perlu dipertimbangkan. Kalau kita buat sendiri, kita jangan jadikan dia platform rasmi dengan student kita lah. Sebagai kelas yang kita bincang hari ni, kita nak jadikan dia sebagai innovative delivery learning for class, for our student, and then we make it official channel under faculty. Saya rasa itu lebih dekat lah dengan apa yang kita bincang sekarang. But there is no problem. Saya rasa tak ada polisi pun yang menghalang personal account. Ada. Saya pun ada personal account saya yang saya gunakan untuk berinteraksi, bersosial untuk personal lah ya. Wallahualam. Saya rasa itu jawapan yang saya boleh share setakat ni lah. Mungkin lebih lanjut kita kena refer juga kepada polisi-polisi. Saya pun dah refer dekat polisi media sosial kita, tapi yang ada dia lebih menjurus untuk official punya account kita. Official account di universiti. Okay, yang akhir tu kelas seni kita buat video dahulu, live demo, live mungkin ambil masa yang lama. Yes, sama ada. Terima kasih Pak Salmah. Saya rasa boleh mana-mana boleh gunakan kaedah, sebab live ni sama je, live tu untuk kelas. Tapi kalau untuk nak sharing ataupun nak park kita punya material ke untuk sharing dengan pelajar pula, saya rasa kita dah ada YouFuture juga. So kita work together lah. Yang tadi pun soalan macam takut kita post something yang material yang boleh menyebabkan isu copyright ke apa ke, kita dapat dari U-Feature. U-Feature is protected, ya. Dan kita saya ingat pada masa yang sama kita boleh galakkan pelajar-pelajar kita untuk gunakan U-Feature juga. Cuma this is alternative, another alternative way yang kita boleh tambah baik. Saya ingat bolehlah kot kita stop kat situ pasal dah lebih masa Elena.
Okay.
Ini yang next speaker ni macam dia dah WhatsApp kat saya, dia nak masuk dah, dia kata. Dia masuk tapi tak keluar.
Okay. Alright.
Ada banyak beberapa soalan dalam YouTube juga. Nanti kalau tu saya jawablah kot dekat sana juga boleh
Boleh.
Okay.
Boleh
Thank you.
boleh PM Dr. kot.
Boleh.
contact.
Dah bagi dah nombor WhatsApp, nombor WeChat apa semua dah bagi dah tadi.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. Thank you
Terima
Lena.
kasih Doktor.
Pulangkan balik pada host lah.
Okay, alright.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih Profesor Nadiah, Teknologis Dr. Muhammad Nur Mamat di atas info yang telah dikongsi bersama. Baik, untuk makluman semua, pihak urus setia akan kongsikan link kehadiran di ruangan chat dan akan dibuka selama 10 minit sahaja. Jadi kita akan bagi laluan 10 minit kepada semua peserta untuk mengisi borang kehadiran dan juga borang maklum balas. Sebelum kita bersambung dengan Puan Siti Rozanae Ismail, CG Smart Classroom.
Baiklah, 5 minit telah tamat. Sekarang kita akan teruskan dengan CG Smart Classroom. Dijemput Puan Siti Rozanae Ismail untuk meneruskan sesi pada pagi ini.
Tujuan untuk seseorang itu melakukan sesuatu perbuatan yang berkaitan
Tak boleh dengar lah, maaf Puan, tak boleh dengar suara.
Salam Puan Siti. Puan Siti
Masih tak dengar lagi.
dengar lagi Puan Siti.
Tak dengar suara. Tapi kalau ikutkan dah on dah unmute tu.
Dah dengar tak suara saya?
Okey.
Tak dengar dah, jelas.
Okey, gambar pun ada.
Gambar ada, suara pun ada. Yes. Everyone, Assalamualaikum dan selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera to everyone. Today, saya Siti Rozanae Ismail dari CG Smart Classroom. So in the previous session, hari tu kita dah dengar macam the content, all about content, all about delivery. So here, we are from CG Smart Classroom. We'll introduce you about the equipments, about the technology, about the space to make the learning more smarter lah ya. So here kami ni orang-orang technical. But we really hope that we can collaborate with other CG later, maybe with CG ODL, CG gamification. So we are here to promote ataupun to sediakan space lah, a smart space for all of you educators. So we will support in term of advice dari segi technical, spec dan sebagainya. So saya and my team will help you ataupun will kita akan tengoklah ya, hari ini kita bincang, kita sembang saja. There is nothing yang perlu fikir sangat pun. It's all about hardware, about devices, about equipments, yeah, that to make the traditional classroom into a smart classroom. Boleh ya? Jelas. Okay, right. Okay, now allow me to share my screen sekejap ya. Alright. So, nampak tak skrin saya? Awal-awal, nampak tak?
Nampak? Okay, alright, nampak.
Nampak? Okay. Sekejap Sekejap Ini pula. Okay, saya akan switch my screen sekejap. Alamak, what happened? Kejap. Saya telah ke guys? Tak ada. Okay. Okay, yang ini later. Saya nak pergi ke sini untuk preview. I'm using Move this one. Okay. All right. Here. Okay, this is our presentation for today. All right. So, apa-apa soalan? Okay, just any question you just chatting saja. My team members are now available and ready to answer your question on in real time mode, yeah. So they are ready. Okay. So my team member memang ready sekarang to ask any question. So I don't have to respond to your answer to the question, and because my team member akan jawab directly. Okay, dia orang tengah standby dekat chatting tu. So boleh terus tanya dan jawab. Alright? Dan kita akan jawabkan. Okay. Now, we are from CG Smart Classroom. So I'm the fellow for the CG Smart Classroom. My name is Siti Rozanae Ismail. And then the committee members is Encik Ahmad Farid Najmuddin, DS Dr. Izham bin Abdul Ghani dan Puan Airin Munira Ibrahim serta Cik Samsiah binti Ahmad. So let me introduce. Okay, now before we start, we would like to have feedback from all of you. Okay, so my team member akan place the link dalam chat juga, or you can scan this QR code. Okay, just answer saja yes or no. Kemudian you just give a simple praise about smart classroom yang you tahu. Okay, so please boleh tak? Boleh scan ataupun you just directly go to the Mentimeter link down there in the chatting. To switch. Okay. Wow. 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 Oh. Mau go to No. Banyaknya kerja kita orang ni. Okay, tak apa. We just carry on. Okay, now there are 64 participants, 66. So please answer. Either you dah pernah guna. This is for the TNL purposes, not for the meeting, ya. So for the meeting kita tak nak. For teaching and learning purposes. So this is why we are here, because kita nak align balik the main purpose why smart classroom is being developed ataupun being created. So kita nak every one of you ada pula yang dah mula nak annotate. Okay. Dah banyak kena ni, banyak yang kena tak pernah guna smart classroom. Satu, our task adalah kena banyakkan lagi smart classroom. Okay. Yang kedua, mungkin you don't have chance, you don't know how to. And the third one, maybe you nak guna the smart classroom, but how to? Ada training provided to use the smart classroom. Am I right? So, okay. So kami nampaklah task kami sekarang ni kat mana kami. Okay. Alright. This is good feedback. Okay. Good input for us. The Google Classroom. Okay. Alright. So we have. Oh, there are total participant is 119. Let me switch here. Dah 124, 125, 58. Ramai lah juga yang pernah guna smart classroom kan. Tapi how many times tu, kita tak tahulah kan. Sekali kira pernah guna kan. Okay. So, kita ada bos kita juga yang join ni. My boss, Dr. Zainuddin. So, Dr. Zainuddin can also tengoklah ya dia punya feedback kat sini. Alright. Okay. It's 7. Okay. 130. berkurangkan yes is half of the no. No ni double daripada yes punya feedback. Ha ha ha. Pak cakap tak pernah guna. Tak apa. Ini tugas kita orang ni. Nak allow every one of you guna. Kan? Banyak kerja kami ni. CG ni. Kita ada about 300 over participant tadi. Tapi kenapa ada? Macam ni lah kan bila kita buat ODL class. Not all of student are really participate. But it's okay. But from here, from the data here, saya dah nampak dah the difference between the yes and no ni, walaupun kita ada 198, almost 200 participants. Right. 200 respondent kat sini. Tak apa, kita tengok. Next. Interactive and enjoyable. Ni pun satu je yang ni. Ramai yang respon dekat ni je ya. Okay, tak apa. Mak So my team member tengok ya. My team member Encik Farid, Puan Airin, Encik Samsia dan Dr. Izham. Ini tugas kita. So ada banyak. Ramai yang tak. Okay, boleh terus ask question. My team member is ready to answer. Okay. Thank you for the feedback. Thank you everyone for the feedback. Yang ini. Okay. Give a simple. Ada dua je. Seorang je respon. Let's go to next. Okay, interactive, best. Smart TV, online, any place ya boleh. Online, interactive, enjoyable, menarik, mind blogging, cool, attractive, best. Apa lagi? Apa? TikTok, memujakan. Okay, TikTok menarik. Okay, best, free, active. Interesting. Wah. Complicated. Not as smart as I expect. Okay. Apa kita bajet ya. Lagi saya tengok saya akan tunjukkan the essential basic equipments yang kena ada so that we can call that classroom is a smart classroom. So we can't expect we have all the VR display, augmented reality in front of you because we don't have that kind of budget. So we go slow and as long as it can be defined as a smart classroom. Oh, interesting. There are lots of places here. Never use it. Okay, tak apalah. Use a gadget. Okay. Okay, let me display. Banyak ni. Okay, what's next? Interactive, engaging. Okay. Amazing, wonderful. Canggih, modern. Ini bagi yang pernah guna lah yang jawab kan. Ataupun yang pernah baca atau pernah yang tahu. Okay. We don't have one. Oh Lord, sorry. Then later contact us ya. We try to get one for you, for your campus. Saya ni menjanjikan tetapi saya akan berusaha untuk mencari uangnya insyaAllah ya bos saya Dr. Zainuddin terbantu ya. Wow, we have a lot. Thank you so much. Intelligent. Difficult to book allow OBE follow OBE requirement. Confusing. Okay. Below expectation. OMG. QR code online game. Alright. Smart screen, please. Okay. Costly. Oh, definitely. Man, easy to excitement. Of course. Okay, Google Classroom. Google Classroom is the apps. Alright. Okay. Wow. This is good for us. Difficult. Oh, okay, I don't want difficult to book. Okay, I will explain to you later how to book the smart classroom. Interactive. Okay, so soon our OBW will go towards the smart classroom base nanti, ya. Computer based, high-end based, fully equipped tech class. So really hope that every one of you can see this is the feedback from you. Seronok, wow, expensive. So you can see that the bigger words there is the most phrases lah yang dipilih oleh participant hari ini. Interesting, complicated, interactive is the most one lah ni. Expensive, yes, enjoyable, technology, intelligent, interesting, complicated. That's why you need to attend our training later. I will make sure that you can walk into the smart classroom with your tablet, with your iPhone, with your iPad, yeah, and feeling like you are a really smart teacher. Okay, tak apa, nanti kami akan ajar teknologi comfortable. Okay, make me smarter. Okay, click on submit, teach ODI. Okay, iPad teaching element, technical. Okay, saya baca yang kecil-kecil juga. We don't have one. Alright. So the most the highlight words here adalah interactive. Yes, you are correct. Interactive. So after this, when you use a smart classroom, don't misuse the smart classroom. Make sure that when you go into the smart classroom, you make sure that the interactivity is happen in the classroom. Okay? You cannot simply give one-way lecture. Tak boleh. Okay? So here, we, as a CG Smart Classroom later, I will show to you what Smart Classroom is, what are the facilities provided over there, what is our aims, okay, to support you educators in a Smart Classroom. Okay, all right, for the Smart Classroom space ni lah, ya. All right, okay, can I go then? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, interactive. You can see the interactive tak bergerak, expensive tak bergerak, complicated is there, enjoyable, very interesting is there, technology. So really hope that once we have the training, really hope that ramailah yang akan enjoy our training later. Okay? InsyaAllah. Okay. Now I will stop this one and let me proceed to my slides. Okay, back to my slide. Oops, where's my slide? No, I don't like this one. Where is my slide? I guess I have to share it again. Okay, now. Okay, next is. Okay. Kejap. Before we go to our objective, let me introduce to you our awesome team members. They are very technically, they are knowledgeable, okay? They are very friendly. They will assist you in a smart classroom, in technical ataupun in a conceptual methods. So really hope that this is me, myself, Rozanae Ismail. I'm from Faculty Computer Science, FSKM, campus UiTM Perak. Proudly present UiTM Perak campus Tapa, and we are all from Perak, UiTM Cawangan, Perak. And we have Dr. Izham Abdul Ghani from FSPU. Dr. Izham ni dia pakar dalam VR. Now we have Cik Samsia. Okay, this one, Cik Samsia more on the tech tools ataupun smart tech punya tools and apps. Puan Aidin Munira is more on the training on the tech tool and apps, and this is our technical technology punya peserta iaitu Encik Ahmad Farid Najmuddin. All of us from FSKM except Dr. Izham from FSPU. So here we are to assist you. Right? Okay, next let's go back to here. Okay. So, our CD, we aim to provide educators awareness on the benefit and function of the smart classroom for personalized TNL environment. So, tadi kita tengok kan, dari poll tadi kita nampak, memang tak ramai yang tak pernah guna langsung. Very poor. Okay, so we are here to give awareness. Kita akan realign the function of a smart classroom to semula. Okay, and then we also akan provide training and consultation on the methods and application in smart classroom. Yeah, and then kita environment. So we need to have more and more smart classroom soon, because in the flipped learning, so kita, when we went through on the pandemic COVID-19 ni, you sedar tak sedar kita dah went through dalam berapa semester? Dua semester dah, and you can see that you have lots of content yang you dah buat. Secara, maybe you sedar directly ataupun secara indirectly, you dah ada the content. And we have the platform. Kita dah provide the platform. Okay, we have U-Future under Dr. Prasanna. We have ODL. Puan Annie teach you whatever tool that you can use, okay, to develop the course. We have more, okay, under Puan Suhaida. So this is all the platform that we have where you can put your content over there. So you can just we are going to have a flipped classroom. InsyaAllah campus dah buka nanti. A flipped classroom in a smart learning environment. Let the student read the content, understand your content, and they just go into the smart classroom, come to the class in the smart classroom and do the live problem solving in interactive way. Okay, so the keyword tadi semua dah tahu kan? Interactive. So this is why smart classroom is created atau is developed for the educators. Okay, alright. So this is our aim. This is our aim as a smart classroom CG. Okay. Now, so here, transforming conventional TNL into a smart TNL. I will show to you one example that we did, okay, under UiTM Cawangan Perak, okay, with the support by our video rector, okay, Prof. Dr. Mat Yusof Hamid. So they really support us. So sebenarnya our team ni sebenarnya we are in campus UiTM Perak. We run a unit called a Hub for Innovative Teaching and Learning. So under that unit, kami ni banyak berangan. So berangan nak itu nak ini, tapi alhamdulillah our rector support us. Dan akhirnya terjadilah we transform satu conventional TNL classroom into a smart TNL. Walaupun kata tadi dalam poll tadi kata tak berapa smart, but it is smart to us, okay? Dalam bajet yang walaupun bajet kurang. Maksudnya ada, kita boleh buat. So I will show to you that room later. So how to minimize the budget, how to have the very basic technology tools kat dalam tu sahaja, but it's work. Okay, it's happened. So, transforming conventional TNL into smart TNL. Digital learning is replacing traditional educational method disruptively more and more each day. Okay? Contohnya pandemic ini. That is all online. You are here, you are at home, you are communicate with your student via online. Okay? So, not in a same place. Okay, so here we have start thinking about newer teaching and learning technique based on digital learning tools and technologies. So for this, kita aim to fulfill the UiTM agenda 2025, smart campus and education 4.0 at UiTM. So here, smart classroom will offer greater security, increase access to student and more interactivity and for a better learning. So we want to, that is why we want to promote the smart classroom. So that, and also kita nak tambah banyak lagi smart classroom from time to time. Okay, the smart classroom will provide an expansion of unique creative learning through provision of learning spaces and adaptive immersive technology. So when we talk about smart classroom, we must make sure that kita nak student masuk dalam tu, teachers and student are connected via devices in a wireless mode. Macam tu. Itu smart classroom. Okay, kita tak nak masuk smart classroom mengajar. We go to the smart classroom is for have the activities. We want to grouping all students together with the activity and also with the material. Itu kita punya main idea why you need to use a smart classroom. You have to plan your learning. Not every day lah you have to go. Kita tengok kalau satu kelas tu macam satu topik tu untuk satu learning objective tu you need to capai, there is a lot of activity they can do, and then you plan the activity, you plan the idea well, how to allow the student to collaborate, discuss in groups, make it a live problem solving using all the devices in the smart classroom. Itu kena ada. Using all the devices in the smart classroom. Bukan masuk mengajar takat guna whiteboard tu saja. Okay? Tak nak. Alright. Then, here, what is a smart classroom? Okay, so semua ni nak tahu smart classroom bukan untuk TikTok. So bukan untuk TikTok, bukan untuk nak dengar music ataupun watch a movie. No. A smart classroom is fully equipped, okay, digitally equipped. The keyword here is digitally equipped classroom with a huge variety of teaching and learning method using technology. So the keyword here, technology. That's why in my team I have one technology expert, iaitu Encik Ahmad Farid. So dia memang tahu what are the best technology. So we do the research together and find technology is very fast. I agree with that. Memang sangat pantas. But we need to catch up. Nah, kita nak catch up. So kita kena define a very good spec lah. Apa yang kita nak, spec teknologi apa yang kita nak for that space. Okay? Of course we want the latest spec, but kita kena consider juga apa bajet yang kita ada. So itu kita kena balance, ya. And then in some way that kita boleh juga katakan it is an tech upgraded classroom, okay, which is the classroom integrated with the digital displays, with the tabs, with the whiteboard, assistive learning devices, with the audio visual components will make the lecture or activity easier, engaging and more interactive. Okay, so that is smart classroom. So any question about the smart classroom, you can ask in the chat, yeah. So my team member will answer. Okay, so here you can see that my student, okay, they are using, they are connected via devices wireless, okay, in wireless mode. So this is where we start, kita nak facilitate and collaborate. Smart classroom kita nak allow them to collaborate, create an active learning. Bukan one way of teaching and learning tu ya. So we must allow the student untuk collaborate. That is why I said content is very important. The facility is just a support sahaja. So you have to design your activity well that suit their learning, which is it must suit with their learning outcome for the day lah. Yeah. So you have to facilitate collaborativity with my student, and then kita nak integrate mobile and handheld devices to be used in the smart classroom, and then the multimedia delivery system. Okay, the audio mode, the visual mode dia, okay, and it is an active classroom setting. Bukan yang just sit down there, duduklah dekat dalam, oh cantik, masuk tengok tapi hanya dengar lecture. Tak nak. It must be in active way of learning. Real-time blended teaching and learning. Real time, yeah. Okay. And also enhance student understanding and easy access to the online resources. So the most important part dalam smart classroom mesti ada a good internet access ataupun a good wifi ataupun a good wifi signal lah. Okay. So itu paling penting lah di antara one of the features yang perlu ada di dalam smart classroom. Okay. Ini smart classroom ada kat tapah. Ya. Yeah. Tapah. Okay. So this is one of the example. Student is using the smart classroom. So you can see that, okay, there is one student here, number one, this is where the video is displayed, okay. The number two, this is where we display the content, or maybe on the third panel, we show we do the maybe gamification, maybe we do some brainstorming there, and then we have there is one student here yang mirroring with each of this panel, okay, and they start discuss, they start collaborate, and then they can watch different content in a different panel. So this is one of the criteria the smart class. Kita tak nak satu smart class, satu device can connect to all. Okay, to all panel. No, it must be connected, boleh connect to every single. Maksudnya setiap student dia ada satu group, and then satu group kita assign satu panel untuk dia, and then the second group we assign another panel, so we can create one engagement and juga collaboration, discussion among student in an active way, okay, via wireless connectivity. Begitu. So that is that is what smart classroom are meant to. Okay, itu yang kita kena adalah, okay, kena faham. Okay, tengok contoh ni. Ini adalah sekolah menengah jenjarum. Dah menggunakan smart whiteboard. Okay, kita ni dekat universiti kan. Sekarang ni kan kalau you pergi tengok satu sekolah, dah ada dekat dalam bilik ICT lah biasanya. Akan ada satu smart board, okay, smart panel lah. So kat sini you can see that the student can using the touch, dia ada touch screen kan, you can let the student use and communicate with the device. Okay, ini contoh, ini di sekolah dah ada. So kita dekat universiti ni kita kena ada more advanced, and the student, and if the student, the coming student yang akan datang, they are all technology punya student, it's a millennial student, they need this kind of facilities, because dia dah biasa dekat sekolah gunakan facilities yang macam ni. So kerja kami lah ya, nak cari idea for this to improve or to have or to add more smart classroom in UiTM. Okay, next. Okay, berapa namanya SCR kita smart classroom ni, SCR smart classroom di UiTM ni, the whole system of UiTM ada berapa? Kita ada berapa? Ada 42 jumlah Tapi yang ini ada some of the smart classroom tengah on the way because of the pandemic ni. So because of this pandemic, jadi proses tu lambat. Penghantaran smart panel lambat. Okay, masalah delivery import nak barang tu lambat sampai di semadu, itu yang ada sedikit delay. Okay, dalam 42. Okay, insyaAllah akan siaplah kot soon. Alright. So, SCR in UiTM ini data yang saya dapat bukan tak adalah dalam 42 ini yang dah siap. So, here we have Perlis. In Perlis we have 1. Kedah ada 1. Penang ada 1. Perak ada 3. Hello Perak ada 3. Selangor banyak unfair. Tak apa. Selangor ni sebab besar. Campus dia besar. Ada banyak fakulti besar-besar kat situ. So they really need that. Pahang ada 1. Kelantan 1. Terengganu 1. Selangor 1. Negeri Sembilan ada 2. Ada 2 campuses. 1 campus each. And then Melaka 1, Johor, Sarawak on the way. Sarawak dalam proses. Dan we have Sabah 1. So every single smart classroom ni ada caretaker dia. Kan tadi ada soalan susah nak book. Macam mana nak book? Okay, here I will show to you the caretaker. And I will share to you list of the caretaker. Nanti bolehlah kita akan share caretaker tu dekat dalam website CIDL. Di bawah smart classroom. So saya akan mintalah bos saya Dr. Zainuddin boleh share list of caretaker kat dalam tu untuk every one of you contact them and then tanya what ada proses prosedur untuk book ataupun gunakan the smart classroom. Because smart classroom ni kan dia ada all the technology, they need to use ada banyak devices kat situ yang kita kena ada security lah, ada yang perlu kita follow lah ya. Okay, next. Okay, this is list of caretaker. Saya tak boleh nak zoom guna itu. Okay, list of caretaker for every. So setiap satu kelas smart classroom ni dinamakan Arif. Kelas Arif. Arif 1, Arif 2, Arif 3. Okay, nama dia Arif. So kalau nak booking smart classroom ni, tak boleh sebut smart classroom, sebut kelas Arif. Kelas Arif ni dekat mana? Dekat tapah Arif A4. So kita ikut kod SIM. SIM UiTM kan? Sistem UiTM A4. Tapah kan A4. So Arif at A4. So Arif at tapah lah sebenarnya. So kat sini we have 1 smart classroom dekat tapah. Yang first adalah yang mula dah digunakan lah. Okay. Now, this is the smart classroom. Ada banyak lah kan, macam-macam design. You can see it's colourful. This one is UiTM Tapah, campus Tapah. This one I'm not sure. Ini Shah Alam. Ini pun Shah Alam. Okay. Ini see, you can see my boss acting there. So, this is kalau kita tengok the smart classroom, dia design in a group in island mode. Okay, maksudnya ada satu island. So because dalam smart classroom, as I said just now, kita nak allow collaboration, we want to allow communication, we want to create the activities. Okay, kita tak nak facing in front, okay, ataupun kita tengok teacher kat depan, no. Okay, that's why kalau tengok basic design dalam smart classroom is dalam mode island mode lah, one by one. Okay, so here is in kejuruteraan kot, fakulti kejuruteraan kalau tak silap saya, di Shah Alam. Okay, so ni UiTM. Semua UiTM Tapah ni dia tak ada lagi, dia baru ada smart TV. Maybe kita nak tambah kan lah nanti, kita nak tambah satu smart panel dekat situ, dekat dalam smart classroom. Ini bajet yang dulu, bajet kurang, jadi kita letak as minimum, but it's work. Okay, boleh digunakan. Okay, I want to show to you one of the, kita tengok ni ya, contoh how kita to make the student, kita create the active learning in a smart classroom. Okay, this is YouTube. I want to show to you. Okay, this is my student in a smart classroom. Okay. 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 Ya, saya pergi balik kat sini. Mana saya punya? Pergi balik kat saya punya. Okay, terus. Okay, itu adalah my student. Okay, sebelum tu kita dah connect to the panel, we do the discussion, every group connect to different panel, and then we do the discussion, and then that is the activity lah in a smart classroom. Macam itulah sepatutnya aktivitinya. Okay, yang kita kena ada, yang kita kena create, right, the activity. Okay. Dan here saya nak tunjukkan juga ini baru lagi masih fresh lagi, iaitu satu smart classroom di UiTM Tapah. Yang ini our first smart classroom under Syed Shah Alam.
Gambar jenis dadah.
So kita nak tunjuk satu smart classroom. Sebab kami ni di bawah Haitel juga, kami ni banyak berangan. So bila berangan ni macam berangan, tapi cubalah mohon dekat rektor. Tapi rektor sangat support kita orang. So I want to show to you satu smart classroom yang bajet rendah but it is a smart classroom. Tapi kita tak sempat nak guna lagi once dah siap, tiba-tiba pandemik COVID. Jadi bilik tu terletak dengan cantiknya, sempatlah guna dalam ni video. So I want to share to you bagaimana kita boleh dapat how we convert the traditional TNL class, okay, teaching and learning punya conventional class tu, asalnya kelas biasa pakai flip chair macam tu je, and then we convert it into smart classroom, okay, with a minimum budget, okay. Alright, so let's see. Okay, this is so ini dekat Tapah. So nampak itu adalah saya, Puan Airin dan juga Cik Samsiah. Kami tengah acting as a student lepaking. So my concept here, tak ada bajet nak beli kursi tinggi. Jadi kita potonglah kaki tu. Kita belilah bean bag saja. Tak ada kaki, murah sikit. Nak beli kursi kaki tinggi mahal. Meja kaki tinggi mahal. Jadi kita potonglah kaki tu. Jadilah meja yang rendah saja. So murah. So kita ada smart TV, 65 inci smart TV. Bilik ni tak adalah besar sangat. Tapi you can see that in this room, memang bila student masuk pun dia rasa macam wow, best lah, macam masuk tadika kan. And we have one smart kita ada smart TV juga dekat situ, okay. Smart panel dekat situ ya. So daripada situ kita boleh nampak that itu adalah bajet yang rendah. So bajet yang rendah yang kami buat supaya bolehlah digunakan, okay. So that is how we do it lah, okay, untuk convert conventional class tu into a smart classroom, okay. Alright, now boleh kan? Boleh. Kami pun plan nak buat macam ni lah untuk campuses yang lain. InsyaAllah lah kalau diberikan bajet. Ya bos. Bos Dr. Zainuddin nak minta bajet nanti. Okay. So sekejap lagi my team member kita akan share satu link untuk for all of you to give feedback for us. Okay. What are the activity, what are the training you want for the smart classroom? Are you plan to have your smart classroom? You just write down dalam form tersebut untuk input bagi kita orang untuk support ataupun untuk kita give the consultation and so on. Okay. Alright, this is a smart classroom essential equipments. Okay, so you can see in the picture there. Okay, ataupun ini Encik Ahmad Farid dah listkan the very basic smart classroom essential equipment lah yang perlu ada. So we need to have a webcam, HD. Macam tengok tadi kan yang saya apa tu yang you attend apa the second smart classroom tadi, just simple one. Kita bajet kami hanya mampu membeli smart panel, smart projector, smart blackboard, whiteboard tu, okay, smart panel tu, and then kita hanya dapat beli 65 inci TV. Okay, smart TV. Itu aja. So we don't have other equipment lain. Kita ada smart TV dengan interactive whiteboard tu saja. Okay, that is okay. And also we have the dedicated Wi-Fi lah. So kita nak the space ataupun the smart classroom kena ada dedicated Wi-Fi. Okay, why? Sebab every time you join saja, you kena switch. Sebab bila you nak connect to all devices, you kena gunakan satu Wi-Fi yang sama. Okay? So barulah you can connect to the. So we can have the training later on. Why we need to connect gunakan Wi-Fi. That's why kita tak nak ada bercampur Wi-Fi. Kita ada dedicated Wi-Fi for that smart. So yang itu maybe benda yang kami kena tengok balik lah. Okay? Is that ada boleh buat mirroring ke tak berlaku kat situ? Can the student simply connected to the devices in the smart classroom or not? So yang itu ataupun dan sebagainya lah. So all the basic things kita akan tengok balik. So for the essential equipment in a smart classroom, we need to have webcam, interactive whiteboard, smart TV, PA system, the dedicated Wi-Fi, laptop or tablet, and a graphic tablet. Graphic tablet ni is for the untuk yang melibatkan design dan sebagainya lah. We need to have that. So interactive whiteboard for us is very important because once you do your lecture, okay, you can simply save, okay, because that interactive whiteboard will be connected to your cloud. You boleh directly connect to that and you can simply upload your recording, boleh record terus your lecture and then you can upload it to the cloud and you can download it to your device and you can give access to your student in the class to simply download to their devices in a real time ataupun in a lifetime tu. So it's a very good interactive whiteboard. Dan juga smart TV, yes, it is very important untuk kita make the connection ataupun distribute the content ataupun allow the student to connect to the devices while they are doing the discussion or ataupun presentation. PA system, macam saya kelas yang tadi yang kecil-kecil je kelas dia. So macam suara saya ni kan tak payah pakai PA system, memang dengar sampai keluar kelas. So it's tak apa yang ni tak apa. So we have that PTZ camera ni, yeah, I rasa for every single, so soon kita nak kita punya movement tu be recorded dengan sound, dengan microphone yang good, okay, untuk record dan sebagainya. Or maybe soon we can have swipe. Swipe is a movement camera, okay, yang akan follow kita. Kita akan pakai that gadget dekat badan kita, dekat kita, dekat baju kita. And then whenever kita bergerak, nanti the swipe akan follow je kita punya pergerakan and record our lecture sama. So, itu benda yang saya rasa I really need that. Start classroom kena ada lah that kind of detail. At the same time, you can just record it, upload it to your drive. Okay? So that's why kita perlukan a good Wi-Fi. Okay? Maksudnya a good internet access. Okay? So that we can simply upload it. Okay? So tak naklah guna data sendiri kan? We can simply upload it and we can simply, the student can simply download it and save into their devices. Okay? This is the basic one, the essential equipment that in every single smart classroom kena ada. Macam smart classroom yang kami buat yang tu ada webcam pun tak ada lagi. Kita ada interactive whiteboard dengan smart bukan kami je, most of the 42 smart classroom yang tadi saya tunjukkan tadi, basically they only have the smart TV and the interactive whiteboard. Okay, yang tu saja dulu. But it's okay. We can integrate, we can add the technology later when we have the duit. Yeah, smart classroom ni kena ada duit. Tak ada duit, tak adalah smart classroom because we work with the technology. We need money so that the smart classroom can be more and more. Yeah. So hopefully boss saya dengar lah. Okay. Thank you, boss. Okay. Now, this is the tech tools in SCR. So in SCR, there are lots of text tools available at event. This is what we can, this is one of the collaboration that we can do with ODL juga, ya, where is all the tech tool because I'm teaching, saya juga mengajar dalam training ODL, so saya ajar semua ni. So I can also, in our training, Smart Classroom, we can also to give you training on this lah. So we plan, tengok kami ni, CG Smart Classroom ni sangat ambitious. So kita rasa keberangan-rangan. So we plan to have a road tour nanti to all campuses to see apa improvement yang kami boleh buat dekat campus to add the technology or to create a new ataupun to convert the conventional teaching and learning space into a smart classroom. InsyaAllah, once COVID pandemic ni dah selesai, bolehlah kita orang jalan-jalan pergi campus and see. We are not telling you that we are the expert. We are really need your feedback. So if you want this and this, we are trying our best to make your reality in come true gitu. Bolehlah kita cuba, okay? Alright. So the interactive projector, macam di contoh ya, saya nak tunjukkan contoh macam kita dekat UiTM Perak, we ada 3 dedicated smart classroom dah, tapi dekat Perak kami pun ada lebih kurang 8 kelas yang very basic kelas yang kita namakan biot. Boyot macam biot macam tu lah. Tapi cute kot nama tu, biot. So it means bring your own device classroom. So kita hanya ada interactive projector je kat dalam tu. Interactive projector and the student dengan all furniture, it's okay. Student bring their own devices and connect to the projector. Okay, we have that at a minimum budget pun kita boleh buat as minimum as we can. Okay, so kita ada 8 biot. 8 tak silap saya. Kalau saya salah, saya lupalah. 8 biot, 3 smart classroom in UiTM Perak. Okay. Alright, so our services dah nak habis tu. So the next SCG, get ready lah ya. Okay, training and technology transfer provide high quality and flexible training related to NL from basic to advanced level. Consultancy and planning provide consultation on the smart classroom PNL approaches and methods. So we will provide this. And maintenance and support to provide continuous support for the educators on utilizing, not using, utilizing smart classroom and technology related the keyword here. So everyone, next, after this, you want to use the smart classroom, make sure you utilize the technology in the smart classroom well. Alright. So the training is conducted virtually or face to face. Tapi bila nak mengajar on devices, on the technology, ini kena face to face, lagi mudah, ya. So we want to listen, want to see, because we need to have that interactivity in physical mode. Okay, so insyaAllah later, maybe waktu kita orang buat road tour, kami ada mini training in every single smart class yang ada dekat campuses. Okay, then training provider offer is related to support TNL using technology. Yes, training provided blended lectures, hands-on practice and instructor interaction to create a conducive learning environment, and most important thing is in a smart learning environment. Okay, that is our training. Haha. This is our list of training, insyaAllah, dengan support budget daripada my beloved boss, Dr. Zainuddin. So we really hope that we can have this training soon. One is make interactive learning via interactive smartboard. The second one, make your fleet learning booming in smart classrooms. How to do that? And then training on the teacher's assistant apps. Okay, we'll help you on this, how to connect the devices, other software you need to install, how to make that interact in the smart classroom and so on, and how to design a smart classroom for the first training, and the effective tools in
Dalam punya ni lah, portfolio kan.
that you need to use using your smart classroom. Integrating educator skill, integrate the educator skills in the smart classroom. And last but not least, this is our list of training, our proposed training, sensory learning experiences using VR in smart classroom. So yang ini maybe we can collaborate with the VR CG later on for the sensory learning experience in a smart classroom. So okay, that is our training from the CG smart classroom. Alright, so what does mean by smart? Smart is showing, manageable, you now upload, you access your content very well, you can access it very easy, accessible, yes. That's why we need we make sure that smart classroom kena ada a good internet access lah. Okay, that's the most important thing. Real time interactive, real time, okay? Bukannya balik baru interact, no, in a real time. So this one, maybe you can do the game, okay? Maybe you can have a problem solving discussion, and we keep on do the testing, okay? Ataupun see how effective all the technology in teaching and learning ataupun in the smart classroom itself, yeah? Alright. Okay, ini lagi kita orang punya cita-cita. Dr. Zainuddin, my boss, please look at this slide. So, new tech, new teaching in new normal. So, nampak tak? Kita nak jadikan smart classroom macam ni lah. So that we can support the hybrid learning. So the student, there are some student in the at home, there are some student in the smart classroom. We can do the teaching, we can do the activities together to cater online or to all student ni is online and offline student. Online to offline student. So this is what we want to have. Duit mana? Apa boleh cakap je macam ni kan? Macam tengok je. Duit mana ni? Ada skrin banyak ni. Ada duit banyak ni. Tak apalah. Kita berangan ni. Berangan tu penting. Macam kita orang keberangan. Macam terjadinya smart classroom kat tapak tu berangan. Minta kerusi tak ada. Potong. Beli je bin bag. Minta meja. Meja tinggi mahal. Potong je kaki. Jadi meja rendah. Boleh. Kita berangan dulu. And we want to have this hybrid smart classroom soon. InsyaAllah. Aminkan doa saya, ya. Alright, so conclusion Abedah daripada CG Smart Classroom. A collaborative group of a smart group is responsible to empower the use of smart classroom as an aid to facilitate teaching and learning using modern techniques and tools. And a CG Smart Classroom aims to ensure every smart classroom equipment are utilized effectively and able to improve teaching and learning process as a whole. And we, the team members, okay, me and team members, we share our knowledge, we contribute our expertise, we provide advice, opinions and continuous support on improving and fulfilling educational needs with regard to Education 5.0. So nampak the conclusion tu sendiri dah sangat berangan. Tapi tak apa. That is what we are trying to do to help all the educators to make your dreams become reality. Gitu. Okay, kita cuba. Okay, now Alhamdulillah we request an email from Infotech Shah Alam, cepat je kita orang dapat dah email, so you can contact us at cgsmartclassroom@uitm.edu.my, or you can contact, or you can ataupun kami Smart Classroom di Zeta Building UiTM Perak Campus Tapak. That is the contact number. Yeah. Alright, that's all. Thank you from us. Thank you so much. Really to listen to you. So my friend akan share the chatting. Akan share the form to allow you to give feedback. Anything you want to have, you nak cadangkan apa dalam nak buat smart classroom ni, you just share dekat dalam dekat dalam dekat dalam Google Form tersebut, ya. Ada Cik Samsiah dah share dekat situ. So saya menjawab soalan. Adakah soalan yang dedicated to me untuk saya jawab? Cik Lina, ada tak soalan? Saya tak nampak. Okay, I need to
Soalan yang sekejap.
okay. Okay. Soalan tak?
Okay. Soalannya daripada Encik Muhammad Nasir. What are the difference between traditional classroom and smart classroom? Is there any evidence that support the effectiveness in terms of teaching and learning outcomes?
Alright, so what's the difference between traditional? Okay, saya nak anda ke era zaman sekolah dahulu. So that boleh nampak difference yang sangat besar between these two. Okay, now kita zaman sekolah, zaman saya lah. Zaman sekolah saya, when you go to the classroom, apa yang you buat? Letak beg. Lepas tu duduk. Selamat pagi cikgu, and sit. And then facing the teacher. You jawab, pergilah dekat tu. Time saya, chalk lah. Okay, chalk and blackboard. Tulis. Duduk balik. Next, pergi jawab. Duduk balik. Kemudian, the transition. Kemudian sekarang ni daripada blackboard ke chalk tadi dah tukar dah ke whiteboard. Whiteboard kemudian dengan marker. Oh, sedikit moden di situ transition itu. So di situ masih lagi lah. Masuk, duduk, tulis, panggil, duduk, dengar. You jangan cakap jangan pisang I baling you marker nanti. Okay, transition yang kedua. Yang ketiga, seterusnya Masuk you kagum gila lah dengan projektor. Projektor saya lah, zaman saya kan. Projektor yang tahu tak yang tulis dekat atas apa tu atas screen. Atas plastik tu lah. Kemudian letaklah dekat situ, pancar kat depan. Hasalin. Macam tu. OHP. Ya, OHP. Lupa lah. OHP. Alah kan dah pergi kepada teknologi moden sekarang ni kan. Hasalin. Okay. Hasalin lah. Tak nampak lah. And then adjust lah dia punya apa tu, zoom in, zoom out tu. Pusing lah dekat situ. Atas transparency. Betul-betul. Encik Kamil. Transparency. Tulis. Tebal-tebal lah lecturer. Balik. Esok nak mengajar apa? Tulis lagi. Okay. Transition yang ketiga. Transition yang seterusnya. Dah datang projektor besar. Ya, guna pen warna-warni. Betul-betul pen warna-warni. Bila nak bulat, pen merah. Bila nak pangkah, pen merah. Oh, gitu. Nampaklah dia different. So colourful. Different daripada sekolah dah masuk. Kagum dah zaman tu macam, lepas tu ada maths lecture. Maths lecture. Banyak kelas. Lecturer ni satu. Duduk mana? Masuk mana? Masuklah dekat kelas kecil-kecil. Lepas tu lah tengok seorang lecturer ni duduk dekat bilik. Tak tahulah, kita tak tahulah dia record ke, real ke, recorded pun tak. Kita pun duduk dekat bilik tu, adalah TV, kotak tu duduk gantung dekat penjuru tu. Tunggulah, ambil lah, capat lah, dengar lah. Kan? Betul tak? Zaman saya je. Okay, then itu maths lecture lah. Kemudian keluar balik. Okay, dengar penuh dengan buku dan sebagainya. Okay, now sekarang ni dah transition ni projector. Dah ada projector yang mana kita boleh display the notes. Okay, daripada komputer connected wire lah. Kena connect wire lah dekat projector tu. Kalau tak boleh display. Wired connected. Then kemudian we go to the canggih sikit. We have the transition to PowerPoint. Yes, transition to PowerPoint ada macam narik-narik lah sikit, ada sedikit animation kalau lecturer tu buat animation macam menariknya, okay, and then display lah dekat situ. Okay, projektor tu pula jenis yang surang tu. Projektor pun nak kena sewa, nak kena minta infotech letak, barulah boleh connect. Okay, so lepas tu ke mana? Lepas tu apa yang berlaku? Siti, zaman saya. Ini Wi-Fi projector. Yes, Wi-Fi projector dah tak ada wire. Connected Wi-Fi. Okay, guna Bluetooth saja connect dan sebagainya. Okay, dan apa tu? Lepas tu apa? Now kita dah ada apa? Semua dah masuk dalam cloud. Save all the notes from the cloud. Share dengan student in the WhatsApp. You read. You come to my class, do the activities only. Okay. You don't read, you don't understand. Macam tu. Arahan macam tu je kan. Dan selepasnya, itu semua adalah traditional learning. Traditional TNL. Kan? So, bila kita masuk dalam smart learning ni, kita nak implement the delivery mode tu. Kita hanya support by devices yang intelligent lah, yang smart saja. Itu hanyalah devices to support the teaching and learning. Tapi we must create satu kena apply method sleep learning tu well lah dekat dalam the smart classroom itu sendiri, so that dengan cakapnya kita nak jadikan the TNL process itu smart dan juga interactive enough lah, supported by all the technologies and the tools provided in the smart classroom. So I really hope that I answer the question. So bolehlah membayangkan the transition ya. Betul. Okay. Ada persoalan lagi tak?
Ada daripada Muhammad Nazir Saad. How about the performance of student learning between using Google Classroom and conventional learning method? Is there any difference in terms of student performance?
Okay. Google Classroom dengan conventional learning method.
Yep.
Sangat tu. Okay, Google Classroom is the edutech sahaja. Edutech tu dia adalah educational tool untuk kita put our content. Dia bukannya delivery punya method tau. Yes, it is a delivery method in terms of distributing the content to the student. But the teaching and learning ni, it happens bila the process tu, the delivery happens sama ada you create your teaching and learning process tu dalam mode interaktif ataupun mode aktif ataupun mode flip learning itu sendiri. Because Google Classroom is just an app sahaja untuk kita letakkan ataupun upload and setting our content di dalam tu. Okay, different. Sejujurnya ni akan ada roadshow to faculty, especially the pengurusan maybe quite resistant to new technologies.
Assalamualaikum Puan Siti.
Ya.
Saya Imran daripada kampus Safa ya. Nak bagi komen sikit Puan Siti tentang soalan Encik Nazis tadi.
Okay. I just nak ni compliment sikit untuk ni. Ini adalah Dr. Muhammad Imran. Dr. Muhammad Imran adalah our mantan pendirektor UM Cawangan Perak Kampus Sapa. And Dr. Imran ni juga really help us waktu kami berangkat buat smart classroom hari tu. So dan Dr. Muhammad Imran juga adalah part of our team lah sebenarnya. Dr. Muhammad, please.
Okay. Soalan Cik Nazis ni is very interesting sebab dia tanya tentang performance, tentang Google Classroom dan conventional learning method. Mungkin penggunaan Google Classroom tu macam Puan Siti kata tadi lah, it's just a tool, betul. Saya setuju dengan tu and I believe ramai pun akan setuju. Cuma di sini mungkin yang boleh kita highlight di sini ialah is there any difference in performance? And pada pandangan saya, I believe there is a difference kalau kita tengok performance. Memang saya rasa semua pensyarah pun akan setuju dengan saya. Kalau di dalam kelas kita banyak A dia lah. Banyak A dia dan as compared to conventional learning. So mungkin ada study yang dah menyatakan bahawa conventional learning online learning ataupun learning through video ataupun learning using Google Classroom atau any other tools memang ada performance difference ni, memang ada, and performance difference dia sangat orang kata memberansangkan lah. Tetapi bagus juga cadangan ni, maybe we can do a study compare between 2 semesters or compare between 2 groups. Satu menggunakan conventional learning face to face di mana datang kelas, lecture, bagi OHP ke, bagi PowerPoint slide ke, and another group kita gunakan teknologi ni lah, tak kira lah Google Classroom ke, kita pakai Future ke atau any other teknologi, dan kita tengok performance dia. And I believe performance menggunakan teknologi ni akan jauh lagi, orang kata lagi hebat lah. Alright, itu pandangan saya lah. Tapi I believe performance dia memang ada, performance dia memang sangat bagus lah.
Terima kasih Dr. Imran. So that is sebenarnya you can do the comparison compared to performance sebelum kita dengan pandemic COVID ni, face to face dengan conventional class. We go to the class, tiap jadual waktu kita masuk kelas, 2 hours sharp kita keluar. Dan compare to this one yang kita, especially video based learning contoh macam saya, myself juga, saya dah ada my YouTube channel, I put all my content over there. So actually I'm ketika pandemic COVID, especially ketika semester yang pertama tu, waktu kita buat ODL tu, kita rasa yelah, we don't have that opportunity to use the smart classroom untuk kita test. Tapi talking about Google Classroom, yes, kita dah letakkan using the Gmail, we put all the video learning dekat dalam YouTube, and the student can play again and again sampai faham, and they don't understand, they can ask us in the WhatsApp. And dan juga the learning process ada dia punya circle dia. It's a closed process of learning. We keep on communicating with them anytime, anywhere, 24/7. Compared to conventional class yang kita ada masa berjumpa dengan orang 2 jam saja satu minggu, for example. Okay, so the video based learning is good sebenarnya, where sama ada you part in your Google Classroom ataupun in your channel. Dan kita just waktu kita buat online tu, via Google Classroom atau Gmail tu, kita hanya buat aktiviti sahaja, because that is what we call a virtual fleet learning happen there, where let all the notes accessible at any platform, in Future or Google Classroom or whatever, and during, or maybe you can use your Google Classroom for your GMAT dan sebagainya untuk communicate. Okay, yang paling penting apabila talking about smart classroom adalah it is a physical class lah in a smart way. Maksudnya you have to design, you have to create the activity to make sure that the active learning happens, and but finally akan make the learning outcome of the day. Itu je. And maybe from that you can do the survey lah on that, sama ada lebih saya rasa dia orang lebih faham kalau ketika smart classroom tu working, because they work with the content yang dah baca dah dekat rumah. They just come for the activity to make the more understand on the content, dan kemudian they do the activity at the same time they can ask a question in the class. Is more effective. Okay, so boleh jawab soalan ke saya? Jawab soalan tak? Betul. Okay. Ada persoalan lain?
Setakat ni soalan semua dah dijawab oleh ahli CG Smart Classroom.
Okay.
Kita check.
Okay. Terima kasih Dr. Kamil, terima kasih atas support. So insyaAllah see you ketika pandemik COVID dah habis, dah mirut tua lah, insyaAllah kita jumpa, dan everyone boleh faham lah apa fungsi smart classroom itu, dan dia to realign the utilization of the smart classroom too. And the second one, we want to have more and more smart classroom lah in UiTM soon, insyaAllah. Dan saya juga mohon maaf jika ada salah silap saya ketika saya menyampaikan sesi ini ya. Okey, saya rasa tak ada apa, saya dah mengambil masa lama rasanya. Seorang.
Okey.
Saya
Alright, terima kasih Puan Siti.
Assalamualaikum, salam sejahtera, jumpa lagi. Thank you everyone.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih Puan Siti. Sangat banyak input yang kita terima hari ini.
Okey,
Okay, jika
alhamdulillah.
terdapat sebarang soalan berkenaan Smart Classroom, boleh berhubung dengan Puan Siti. Dan pihak urus setia ada kongsikan link kehadiran di ruangan chat. Sebelum kita teruskan dengan slot seterusnya iaitu Big Data Analytics. Jadi kita bagi laluan untuk isi borang kehadiran yang telah dikongsi di ruangan chat.
Silakan pergi.
Skrip.
Wow. Kita dah mapping ke dengan bilangan-bilangan pelajar kita yang nak
Assalamualaikum dan selamat pagi. Seterusnya kita akan teruskan slot kita bersama dengan CG Big Data Analytics. Dijemput Prof Nadiah, Teknologis Dr. Norhaslinda Kamaruddin bagi meneruskan program kita pada hari ini.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi. Can you hear me? Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and very good morning. Alhamdulillah jumpa kita hari ini. First and foremost, saya daripada collaborative group Big Data Analytics will basically do my presentation. So allow me to share my slides with all the participants. I hope that everyone can see this here. Right. So, alright. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Banyak kali salam. Tapi tak apalah. Today, I'm going to present about big data analytics, opportunities, challenges, and direction of the future. My name is Associate Professor T.S. Dr. Norhaslinda Kamaruddin. I am the fellow for Big Data Analytics Collaboration Group. So first, let me introduce a bit of what all of us will do basically. When we heard about something that we want to know, this is our familiar thing that we will do. We will basically go and Google, type CIDL UiTM, and you will see this page. So what I'm saying here is that the data are all around us. There's a lot of data. All we need to do is just use Google to get to know whatever that we want to know. And let's say the example for today is for CIDL at UiTM, and this would be the page that you will see. So as the previous presenter have presented, we have a lot of things, but what I want to tell the Warga UiTM is that this website basically got a lot of information that we can actually explore. If you want to write a research paper on readiness of our UiTM student on ODL, it is also provided in this website. So there's a lot of information. Feel free to access, not only for my collaborative group, but other collaborative group as well. So I think that today we start to get to know what are available in this website, because there's a lot of information can be used for us, the educators. So if you check the Big Data Analytics collaborative group, so this is what you see. Okay, of course, that is my face trying to give the introduction on the Big Data Analytics, but the whole thing cannot be done if I am doing it alone. So I would like to introduce my Macho and Sado team members. So I have three members. I have Sir Muhammad Hamis Muhammad Razi, a senior lecturer from UiTM Melaka. I also have Sir Muhammad Bakri Cik Harun from UiTM Melaka Kampus Jason as well, and Sir Muhammad Azdi Mazhar from UiTM Negeri Sembilan. So these are the Big Data Analytics collaborative group that really give me a lot of helps and backup. So to tell you the story of Big Data Analytics in UiTM, we have started in 2017. It is actually the deadline of us officiating our Big Data Lab is actually on 25th May 2017. So actually UiTM has done quite well in Big Data Analytics. We have the first Big Data Analytics Lab from, of course, the gerak kerja is by the AEC, Advanced Analytics Engineering Center, at Faculty of Computer and Mathematical Sciences, FSKM, at Shah Alam. So that is our first Big Data Lab. Then we also have 13 Big Data Labs throughout Malaysia, and all of these labs are officiated by 29th of October 2017. So it seems that we already have the infra. It's a matter of us to use all this infra for the Big Data Labs, for Big Data Analytics initiative. There's a lot of work has been done either by the faculty, by the research center, by the individual as a researcher as well. There's a lot of work, but I want to just show one of the things that we are looking aggressively, not that aggressive, but we are looking at it actively, is that we are actually encouraging our warga to actually go and study using DataCamp. So if you have time and if you want to take a look at DataCamp, so at the bottom is the link of DataCamp where you can actually register. So as an academician, you are basically have the total access of DataCamp provided you have to register with them. DataCamp is not UiTM own. This is owned by DataCamp, but the beauty of it is that it provides you with the content. It gives you a set of questions that you can ask to see your competency. So then they will also give you the experience point. For example, like this is my own account. So it will show to you where is your performance. And if you are not doing well for that, you can redo it again and again. So it's not a problem. And it is not about you competing with other people. It's about you competing with yourself to improve your knowledge, to improve your understanding on big data analytics. And there is a lot of subject that they are providing. And they also have one thing called career track, where this career track is basically supported by MDEC, saying that if you complete that particular track, you are acknowledged as a data professional. So this is basically the letter from MDEC saying that whoever the participant who are participated in DataCamp who finish career track, you can already be acknowledged as data professional. And this initiative has been supported by UiTM melalui garis panduan pelaksanaan program pembangunan bakat analitik data raya UiTM. And this is already endorsed in 2018. So as I said, there's a lot of things done from 2017. Of course, all the work done from before 2017, but the officiation of Big Data Analytics Lab start from 2017. And now we are in 2021. I'm sure that's a lot of things has been done. And for your information, we have also conducted workshop in ILD for staff to basically give hands-on support for DataCamp for staff as well. But for campuses, I'm sure Seremban, Segamat, Jasin especially has done a lot of effort in DataCamp for the students. So that's why maybe we should look more seriously on having all our staff and all our students to have the awareness of big data analytics, because we can basically use all this knowledge to make a better decision. So we talk so much about big data analytics. Maybe let me introduce a bit on what is big data definition. So it refers to humongous volume of data that cannot be processed effectively with traditional application that exists. Because the data is just too much. You cannot use the typical way, the standard way of processing the data. You have to have new way of processing the data, because the processing begins with the raw data that are not aggregated, because all this while our data is from database. From the database, we know the metadata. Metadata is about data about the data. So we know that, okay, you have the name, so the data there is the name. You have the gender, either man or woman. Then you have your age and so on. And all of these are actually already prepared for you. All you need to do is just fill in the blank. But now the data is no longer in structured way. We have semi-structured data and we also have unstructured data. And all this data are created so fast and so large. So that's why we start to have this concept of big data. And all this data, not only we can look at it as a face value, but we can also look at the insight from the data. So this can lead to a better decision making and of course for good strategic business move. So just to give you some definition of big data, so O'Reilly said that big data exceed the processing capacity of conventional database. The data is too big, too fast, cannot fit the structure of your database architecture. This means that the data is not stored at one place. is distributed. And with the advancement of internet technology, all of these data are cluttered. And the key is, how are we going to get all this data? Later we will discuss this more, especially in education and learning. How can we actually make use of big data analytics in our teaching and learning? So of course, here Gartner said that big data is generally defined as high volume, velocity, variety information that demand cost-effective, innovative, and to make sure that it can enhance insight and decision making. So, okay, so to simplify, big data can be defined as a collection of large and compact data set that is difficult to process using on-hand database system or traditional data processing tool. We have to have more or beyond expectation processing tools and data storage. Now, when we want to talk about big data analytics, we are talking about the characteristic of the big data itself. So today I'm going to talk about 4 V's actually. So they are volume, velocity, variety, and veracity to actually give us some idea how is this big data. I mean, how can I say that my data is big or not? Okay, so later we will talk about analytics. I mean, it doesn't mean that you need to have a big data that only you have analytics. It doesn't mean that. It means that what? If you have data, you can do analytics. So later we will discuss both terms interchangeably so that we can get better understanding. So when we talk about, I mean, Gartner said that the big data is high volume, high velocity, and high variety, but I will add another one, which is veracity. So volume is basically the size of the data. So if the data is big, is large, we are not talking about gigabyte or terabyte. We are talking about zettabyte now. So in the year of 2018, we already have 33 zettabytes, and we are moving towards now this is only dalam puluh aja. Now we are going to ratus pula. And because the data is being created anywhere. How the data is being created? Because if we move, even if we breathe actually, as long as it is digital, we call it as digital footprint. So anything that is digitalized and stored, that is already considered as a data. So to show with you some statistics on January 2020, that there are 7.75 billion human in the world. And then most of us stay in an urban place compared to the rural place, where 5.19 billion people have unique mobile phone with 4.54 billion of internet user, and penetration means almost more than half of the users have internet. So, and interestingly, macam yang disebut oleh Ustaz tadi masa presentation number 1, everyone will have their own social media. And dia kata tadi, to quote him, kalau tak ada WhatsApp tu boleh boleh resign jadi manusia, dia kata kan. Sebab memang basically social media is something that everyone will have. Maybe you don't have Facebook, maybe you have Instagram. My daughter said that, Mama, orang tua je yang pakai Facebook. Budak-budak BBNU dah tak pakai Facebook, kita pakai Twitter. But again, I have a statistic to show. Tadi ada soalan dia tanya, oh, this is before that, let me show that the amount of time spent on social media, just to show with you is that the white line 2.24 is basically worldwide. Sekurang-kurangnya we use, I mean, in the whole world, we'll use 2.24. Okay, I know that some of you will say that, I tak pakai all this, I tak suka, I zuhud, I tak suka. I mean, it's okay, but still WhatsApp is also considered as social media. And if we can actually look at this statistic, Singapore less than almost 2 hours compared to Malaysia. Malaysia is more actively engaged in social media. 2.45 minutes, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Thailand 2 hours 55 minutes. Then compared to Indonesia is 3 hours and 26 minutes. And of course, the Philippines are very active using social media, 3 hours and 53 minutes, almost 4 hours every day. And then the question that we want to ask, the question that being asked by Ustaz tadi, he's not sure which one is the best. I mean, what is the most popular social media? I'm not promoting, I tak dapat duit pun sebagai promoting what are the social media here. But what I'm saying here, this is also actually I did this is to prove my point to my daughter is that Facebook is more popular compared to Instagram actually. So I go and Google this and I get this data. So she said that this data actually made by orang tua. That's why you are using this data. But what I'm saying here is that Facebook is more popular, but of course followed closely by YouTube, because the more video are created, the more content are created. Therefore, there's a lot of things are going on now. Even our minister start to talk about TikTok, but it's not yet there. And I think this trend will change based on the generation using the media. So what I'm saying here is that there's a lot of data created. So that is basically the volume. So what about the velocity? Velocity is the speed how the data will be generated and processed. So for example, now we are actually, if you go out eating good food, you start to snap picture and upload to your Twitter. You go there, see people quarreling beside the road and, shouting a lot of a lot of funny things. So you start to, upload it in Twitter and so on. So all these things are actually created real time and continuous. And there are two kind of velocity related to big data. One is frequency of generation, the data itself, and the frequency of handling, recording, and publishing the data. So just to show what is actually happening in 1 minute internet time. So in 1 minute, we have like 216,000 photos posted on Instagram. Okay, the data that I have, this is not latest. I'm sure now is more. And you can actually have 300 hours of video uploaded on YouTube. So a lot of data are so fast generated and so fast uploaded in the internet. The third V is basically variety. So now we have, typically all our form is text form. But now we start to have our picture to enter, to put there. So all these different data, and previously a video is very foreign to us. Even to be honest, I am not very familiar using video giving a lecture. But now I am forced, especially with the pandemic, I am forced to create a video. Tak kisahlah muka nampak macam hantu kat limah ke, nampak macam apa benda ke, but the life must go on. New norm need to be done. So all of us start to have video recording, start to record your own voice. Kadang-kadang dengar bunyi macam aduh mak, pitch tinggi dan sebagainya. And that is the new norm. So we have a lot of data now. Okay, we have structured, semi-structured, and unstructured. Structured means it is very clear, the metadata, which means that we know that what are the format and what kind of the data it is. Macam data dalam database lah. Okay, it is very structured, you know what it is all about, and you put it in the database. Semi-structured, the example is like our email, where we have the structured part, the sender, the receiver, the title, and so on. But the content of the email is, you cannot control the content of the email. For example, if you want to say, Dr. Linda is very gorgeous today, contoh. I cannot control that. Dah semula jadi kan? Contoh. Or unstructured is something that we put in our Facebook, in our Instagram. So those are actually, nobody can control what you are writing on it. So that is another part of big data. So what is generating the big data? Just to give you some example, we have speedometer. Now everybody is so crazy recording their steps every day. then the sensors in traffic light, the weather sensor, humidity, temperature, GPS tracker, of course, your shopping dekat Shopee. So those are actually shopping cart information, and last but not least is your social media and so on. And all of these are actually data. As I said, everything that we do, even breathing, is actually what we call it, a digital footprint. When we are talking about digital footprint, I mean, if you just step, it will start calculating, because all of us, I'm sure, having a smartphone. Tak kisahlah smartphone, iPhone 7 ke, iPhone 12 ke, it's still a smartphone. So, and all of these are recorded, either we, are conscious about it or not. So those are actually how the data are generated. So where are these data located? Just to show with you how the structured, semi-structured and unstructured. We have it in enterprise resource planning, customer relationship management, enterprise data warehouse. But this is another important part that we need to take a look at. Because bear in mind, whatever data, we have so many data, but if the data are rubbish, it is like garbage in, garbage out. Okay, what I call it as garbage data, if the data are untrusted, if the data are not verified, if the data are fake news, if the data are, is false rumors, things like that. So no matter how big the data, it is useless. So just want to show with you, okay, how how this data are worthless. I can actually show you. This is one of the example. Okay, let me show you this. Yeah. Right. So basically, this is what happened. If we don't really know about it, don't share. Okay. So that can be very dangerous. Oops. So basically, a lot of researcher will talk about a lot of V's. Okay, but I have covered a very quick one on the 4 V's. If you want to know more, let's sit together, kopi kat mana-mana, we can actually talk about this, yeah. So let me proceed. Before that, some of us may question, dulu tak ada pun, pasal sekarang ada, dulu tak kecoh pun pasal big data ni, alah ni bukannya apa-apa pun. Actually, this is happen because of evolution of technology. So dulu zaman-zaman kita bercinta, zaman-zaman sekolah, telefon mak ayah kan, kita guna public phone like this. But now no more, now we have this. Dulu-dulu zaman saya sekolah dulu, sekolah menengah, I'm not that old, just to be clear on that. But previously we have the diskette. Now if you ask your kids, they don't even know what is the icon, save icon, tu dia tak tahu pun that is diskette. So that is the situation now. Now we have this, we have laptop screen, touch screen. Dulu kereta Beetle ni punyalah popular. Now we have electric cars. So all of this happen because of disruptive technology, and it make us change the way we think. It make us change the way we live, and everything will change according to time and technology. Yeah. So that part is the big data part. Now let's talk about data analytics, because some of people may question me saying that, Dr. Linda, data saya kecil je. So saya tak perlu pun big data ni. It's not quite true. Remember, we all have the digital footprint. Whatever you do, as long as it is digital and it is recorded, it is digital footprint. So basically, the data analyst the data analytics part is that where you are going to analyze, to look at the data in more detail. So if your data is not big enough, fine, it's okay. We are also looking at the data. The keyword is the data. So data analytics is the science of examining raw data so that we can conclude that information. So we will apply algorithmic or mechanical process to derive insight from raw data. For example, we want to actually look at the correlation of different data set. Or maybe we want to take a look at the trend, at the metrics, okay? Or we want to forecast what will happen in the future. For example, hari ini saya makan nasi separuh, esok saya boleh jadi kurus tak? This kind of thing that actually help us to make a better decision. And of course, we want to actually verify and disprove existing theories and model. So the focus of data analytics is in inference. So we want to actually derive a conclusion. So how are we going to derive the conclusion? It must be based on what we know. Must be based on data. It cannot be intuition. Oh, saya agak-agak ataupun malam tadi saya mimpi. No, we must based on the data. Whatever decision that we make, whatever future direction we want to take, it must be data driven. Now, when we want to talk about big data versus data analytics, these are some of the differences. So when we talk about big data, typically we will talk about all the V's, volume, variety, veracity. Okay, those are actually the characteristic of big data. But now we are talking about data analytics. Is actually the science of examining raw data to draw a conclusion. So it involves automating insight into a certain data set, and we want to actually manipulate queries, data aggregation procedures, because we want to see the pattern, we want to see the trend. So example, we have the data is like kita ada result student, right? So where is the data analytics come in? Okay, the data analytics come in is that we know with this kind of background, we can actually predict how the student, I mean katalah dia punya carry mark dia sekian-sekian dan dia punya the way dia jawab tu begini-begini. So we can actually predict budak ni mungkin akan dapat this way or that way. So how are we going to intervene? This is what we are going to talk later, yeah. So basically, big data analytics ni complement each other. We have the data are big, the data are, I mean, there is a lot of data out there which is created very fast, the velocity of it. And then the data need to be verified whether it's correct or not, genuine or not. The analytics part is that where we are going to actually dissect the data, take a look at what actually hidden in the data before we can basically make the decision. So some of us may question, apa beza analysis and analytics? In a simpler word, analysis is actually the process of the subset of analytics. So analysis is basically refer to the process segmenting your problem into easily digestible chunks so you can study the data in more detail. So data besar, kita ambil sikit, study. Besar, ambil sikit, study. Then we do the correlation dan sebagainya. So analytics is actually referring to application of logical and computational reasoning of the component part obtained in an analysis. So of course, if some of you may ask, boleh tak kita buat analitik tak ada analisis? Tak boleh. Tak boleh. Tak boleh ya, cannot. Tapi boleh tak kita buat analisis, tak buat analytics? Boleh. Tapi rugilah sebab some of the information may be hidden. So basically analytics ni we want to take a look more on patterns, what we can use. I mean, we have this data, this would be the result. We can actually predict what is going to happen in the future. And if this is what we want, how are we going to use this data to go from A to B? So those are actually can be actually done using analytics. So this is another what we call the comparison. The analysis is procedure of investigating, cleaning, transforming, and training the data with the aim of finding some useful information for conclusion and decision making. Whereas analytics is more on how you are going to utilize the data using statistical analysis, using machine learning, computer-based model to get better insight and get better decision from the data. but keyword dia tetap data. Then analysis refer to existing data. It will actually explain, okay, these are the data, what actually happened. Okay, whereas analytics, okay, these are the data, okay, what will happen in the future, and then what can we do about it. So just to give another example, so analysis is mainly done on the data that we have from some past event. For example, clothing brand. Okay, dia tengok dia punya trend, dia punya profit tahun ni berapa, tahun lepas berapa, dan dia compare berapa banyak nak simpan stok, what color be in for this year, raya tahun ni dan sebagainya. Those are analysis. But actually the analytics is actually you want to actually use mathematical model or statistical model to actually predict in the future what is going to happen. Kalau tahun lepas color pink popular, tahun ni color pink lagi ke, ataupun mungkin color turquoise pula dan sebagainya. So in a simpler word, what we can see is that the data analysis is examining the past, whereas the data analytics is predicting the future. So these are basically encapsulate the difference between analysis and analytics. So these are 4 types of data analytics. We have descriptive, diagnostic, predictive. Okay. Yeah. I am not sure of this. Annotate. This is annotate. I don't want to annotate. How can actually I do this? Ada sikit technical error sikit. Okay, sorry there is a technical error. Please forgive me. Let me share again. Okay, let me share again. Sekejap ya. Kenapa dia tiba-tiba start pula ni? Maafkan saya. Biasalah, ni kita kata Murphy's Law lah. If things will go wrong, it will go wrong. No matter how well you prepare. Please forgive me for that. Let us start balik. Please remind me if I take so much of your time, I will cut it short as fast as I can. So there are 4 types of analytics. We have descriptive, diagnostic, predictive, and prescriptive. Okay, descriptive ni is more on analysis. So we want to know what happened. Okay, what happened. So that is basically descriptive. We describe what happened. Then diagnostic is example Dr. Linda kurus. What happened? That is actually we want to actually see the root cause of why the descriptive analytics happen. So predictive means we want to use machine learning. We want to use statistical analysis. Okay, if you eat half rice, what will happen? If you eat a portion of rice, what will happen dan sebagainya. Kalau tak makan nasi langsung, makan telur je seminggu, how would your fart smell? Contoh. Then we also have prescriptive analytics, which means that, okay, example, we want to be the top 300 university in the world. We have the trend data from our descriptive and diagnostic analytics. We have the previous data. So from there, we can actually project what's going to happen. But if that projection we don't like, then what should we do? Itu akan dibuat oleh prescriptive analytics. So in a simpler word, descriptive analytics use data aggregation and data mining to provide insight. What happened is very comprehensive. This is where we have effective visualization. Diagnostic is actually root cause analysis. It will drill down. It can actually have the ability to isolate all the confounding information. Yang benda-benda kita tak tahu, tak nak. Kita cuma nak tahu kenapa Dr. Norhaslinda cantik. Contoh. Okay, predictive analytics is actually using statistical model or machine learning or AI, you name it. So we want to make a prediction in the future, what's going to happen. And of course, prescriptive analytics, now we have all the data. What are we going to do with that? So this is basically the ultimate analytics that we are going to do. So just to give you a quick one, the analytics timeline is basically descriptive. It will tell you what is the past, diagnostic, understand what happened in the past. Predictive is actually you want to predict in the future what happened. And of course, it will recommend a course of action that will affect all the outcome. That is prescriptive analytics. Okay, this is where we want to actually talk about ya. This is where kalau saya ambil masa, please remind me ya. Please remind me. Okay, we want to talk about the example of big data analytics in our teaching and learning. Okay, kalau saya cakap tentang intelligent dashboard, this is very familiar. Everybody is talking about it. Even our system is going to that direction. But I just want you to imagine promotion system naik pangkat without us isi borang. Wow, that would be fantastic, don't you think so? Everything, I mean, not only we get it from my ATP, I know that some of you may say that, my ATP dah ada lah Dr. Linda, e-compliance semua tu. Betul, but you still have to fill up the form. I mean, fill up the system. But can you imagine all the papers, it will extract from Scopus, it will extract from ISI, it will extract, kita dah tak panggil ISI, kita panggil WOS ya. Kita boleh extract daripada, KPT, data-data grant kita yang berjuta-juta tu. Dia boleh extract terus daripada sana. Tak payah kita nak masuk. RMC tak payah nak pening, nak ada dua sistem. Satu sistem dekat UiTM, satu sistem migrant. Dah tak perlu dah. Can you imagine how beautiful and how fantastic our life would be? But the thing is that, bukan semua benda fantastic. Can you imagine yang kita merepek dekat Facebook tu will be considered as well. So that is the challenges that you need to actually think about it. Technology is a tools. You can use tools anyway, anyhow, but it need to be used correctly. Because we don't want actually to cross the boundary of PDPA, the Protection Act, Personal Act, sorry. Then another thing that we want to actually embed our big data analytics in our learning analytics. This is where we have the personalization of education. Not everyone is good in final exam. So ada orang dia suka hands-on, jenis yang kinesthetic. They like to use their hand, nak develop. I mean, some people dia nak guna komputer macam saya from computer science. I like to do programming. I want to have hands-on. I cannot remember all the code because for me, remembering the code is not important, but the understanding of the code is more important. So maybe I don't mind having open book tests, but the question need to be, interesting enough for me to sit down and spend my time doing things. So these are all the measurement, collection, analysis, and reporting of data about learners and their context, and the purpose of understanding and optimizing learning and its environment. Just to give you one example, we already collected data of kita punya student readiness. So these are actually part of learning analytics. Sebab kita nak tengok student kita ni internet connection dia, penetration dia macam mana, mampu ke tidak. Some of my student tu dia kata tak mampu, tapi tengok dekat internet, I mean dekat social media, punyalah aktif kan. So see, that is the drawback, the drawback. Dia ada very thin line. So be careful, be conscious, but be bold. We need to use it. The technology is there. I mean, tak boleh nak kata, oh saya tak pandai, no more dah, no more. It's already available. It's a matter of us using it. Macam mana nak dapat data? Of course kita ada data daripada LMS. Tadi ada soalan tentang macam mana kita nak capture attendance. Okay, macam mana kita nak make sure that student ni bukan setakat dia berada sahaja tetapi dia menghayati ilmu itu sendiri. So perkara-perkara ini of course kita tak bolehlah dapat macam kita face to face ya. I mean some of the student tu macam tadi tu Ustaz bagi tahu kita boleh gunakan YouFuture untuk capture attendance. Ada juga kawan-kawan saya di faculty gunakan daripada Allahu Akbar, lupa pula saya bendanya, yang kita boleh download so that daripada Google Meet tu kita boleh ambil dia punya attendance, sama ada dia sign in lepas tu dia keluar ke apa, kita dah boleh capture dah dia punya keberadaan itu. Dan maybe kalau kalau student ni ataupun kita ni rajin nak pergi tengok dia punya social media dan sebagainya, these are all the information. It's a matter of you want to use it or not. And of course, whether we allow our data to be used or not. Another example that I think PM Dr. Samsul mentioned yesterday is that about assessment analytics. Assessment analytics means that we want to personalize education. For example, if you are auditory student, maybe you want to, have the video more rather than writing. So we can actually know what kind of learners are you. And when we know that you are that kind of learners, we can actually try to improve or try to generate better curriculum. So that is another part that I want to talk about. Curriculum design and improvement. With big data analytics, we can actually map. Sekarang ni apa yang kita buat adalah we map it manually. But do we have the university level mapping? Itu belum lagi. But will we go to there? Of course, absolutely. With the power of big data analytics, this is possible and feasible. It's a matter of the time, who's going to do it. But tak apalah, kita jangan cerita pasal challenges. Kita cerita pasal all the opportunity. Because if you want to talk about challenges, it will keep on dragging us. I mean, nak makan pun susah kan. Nak angkat masuk dalam mulut pun is difficult. Boleh je jatuh kan. Ataupun makan tercekik tulang. Kenapa saya asyik sebut makan sebab dah tengah hari. Saya faham ya tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Saya juga manusia seperti anda semua. Okay, I will cut it short. Can you imagine this is our curriculum. It's already mapped. The blue part is basically the MQA punya requirement. Dulu 8, lepas tu naik 11, lepas tu naik 9. Saya pun pening, tapi those are the changes that we need to adapt. Itu belum lagi kita cerita untuk Board of Engineers kena comply certain requirement, untuk medical, even untuk now we have MBOD, we have to cater all this. And can you imagine doing it manually is so tedious, is so frustrating because sometimes we cannot see the overlap. And when it's overlap, who is actually, don't get the benefit, the student and us lah. Sebab we have to do multiple work. So this is the beautiful, scenario. Can you imagine now we can actually map, these are our teaching method, kat mana yang banyak dia punya weightage. Dan daripada dia punya weightage tu, what are the learning outcome. Ini memang all of us kena buat. Regardless you RP ke, you tak RP ke, apa ke, semua orang kena buat. Tak payah nak kata tak buat. Tak buat tu something wrong, okay? And of course, we have the main outcome categories. This is the MQA. We have the knowledge, skill and attitude. From there, we will have our learning outcome again. Then we can actually map each of the student. Okay? Then from here, I mean, I'm just giving you some ideas. If some of you want to do research on this, very much welcome. Memang kecil tapak tangan. Planet Pluto saya tadahkan sebab we need more people working on this. Back in my UiTM is the largest university in the world. Kenapa saya cakap macam tu? Bunyi macam belagak gila. It's not, sebab student kita 185,000 student. And staff, academic staff, we have like 10,000 academic staff. So if we put our effort together, I tell you, nobody can actually claim they have the large data because kita memang confirm large. Kita ada, as I said, staff kita sahaja ada 10,000. Mana ada universiti lain ada 10,000 staff? Tak ada. Kita je. That's why kita ada berapa campuses all the Malaysia so that's a lot. So can you imagine, tiba-tiba semangat pula kat situ that we can actually see the performance of the student. Then from here we can actually do the student profiling. Then from the student profiling, ni bukannya bagus kat semua contohnya macam saya, my presentation skill mungkin ke laut. So okay, then kita tengok Norhaslinda Kamaruddin is lacking a bit in presentation skill. Then kita boleh suggest dia pergi kelas presentation skill yang short courses ni contohnya. Ini mungkin boleh di pick up oleh Ismail. Ismail boleh ambil this idea and boleh offer. But mesti ada matching. And then based on that, kita ada lagi matching bersama dengan industry. So industry want certain skill set they want from our student. So okay, example dia nak data scientist, dia nak skill programming, dia nak skill presentation, dia nak skill analytics contohnya. So kita boleh actually match dengan diorang. Who are the student? Not necessarily from computer science and mathematics. Maybe we have the other domain expert who are good in programming, for example, so we can actually match them together. So I am just telling you the opportunity is there. There's a lot of potential, and dengan penuh rasa rendah diri dan takzim, this is my question. Are we ready? The question is, if we want to talk about infra, yes, we already have the 13 big data lab, and we also have one big data lab inshallah in my faculty. So the big data lab is there. It's the matter of we want to utilize it. How are we going to utilize it? I mean, CG big data analytics is a very small spec. Lumut di dinding sahaja kami ini. Tetapi saya dengan penuh rasa rendah diri memohon warga UiTM untuk sama-sama bekerjasama dengan kita to collaborate. And before I forget, there is one project led by Encik Aziz from UiTM Negeri Sembilan that we have engagement dengan Jabatan Audit Negara. We want to actually promote our expert in big data analytics to Jabatan Audit Negara. And then if anyone interested to be part of the team, please forward your name and your interest so that we can actually work together. Kita dah ada dah yang tu tapi itu satu. Of course we need to do more. Mungkin kita nak buat some kind of project. Okay, kita nak buat dashboard. Contoh ni contoh dashboard tu kita nak tengok okay semester ni subjek ni ramai sangat fail dekat Shah Alam. Dekat kampus lain tak fail. Siapa yang ajar Dr. Norhaslinda? Okay, dan kita nak tengok pula okay subjek apa dia ajar. Okay, dia ajar 4 subjek. Okay, semua 4 subjek semua rendah. Orang lain okay je. So kita nak buat macam tu. Kalau kita boleh buat macam tu, I'm sure UiTM will lead anyone in the world anytime. But the keyword here is that we need to collaborate. Okay, you cannot, collaborative group big data analytics cannot work alone. We need support because we are not the domain expert. The domain expert is you. And of course, we can actually have a little bit of our experience and knowledge a bit in big data analytics. So feel free to contact us. I think I dah ambil masa 5 minit actually. Dengan itu saya tamatkan my presentation. I hope that we can work together. Mohon maaf sekiranya terkasar bahasa dan sebagainya. This is my email address. Please feel and my phone number. Please feel free to contact. Jangan minta duit saya tak ada duit. Tapi we can actually discuss. That's all. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Terima kasih Dr. Haslinda. Banyak info yang bermanfaat yang telah dikongsikan bersama. Sebelum tu dekat ruangan chat box ada beberapa soalan daripada peserta kita. Mungkin Dr. Haslinda boleh ni. Soalan pertama, PM Doktor, can we use the data to assess student engagement during the ODL?
Okay, kejap saya try tutup dulu. Okay. The first question, macam mana tadi?
Daripada Nur Ain. PM Doktor, can we use the data to assess student engagement during the ODL?
Of course. If we want to assess the student, the thing is, how are we going, first thing you need to know, you nak kena faham pasal apa lah, you nak guna benda tu kan. You nak tengok engagement dia, mungkin dari segi dia punya answer. Okay, mungkin you boleh juga tengok dari segi dia punya engagement. So, but keyword of big data analytics ni is about the data that you have. It depends on the need tadi. Tadi kan yang ada gambar yang orang lukis tadi tu kan. You must be clear on what you need. Sebab if you don't know what you want, no matter what, the data is there. It's a matter of picking the data what you want. So itulah jawapannya. Adakah saya menjawab soalannya?
Dr. Ain here asking the question just now. So from your answer, I can say that we have to identify the objective, then we have to customize the data, then we can run the data and use the analysis to fulfill the. Okay, thank you, Doctor. It's very clear. Thank you.
Alright.
Okay, ada soalan kedua daripada Encik Yusof. What practical applications of data from CIDL website that we can use to improve teaching and learning?
Okay, good question. If you take a look at the statistic ya, we are talking about the student readiness. Ini satu contoh je, ada banyak lagi. We are talking about student readiness in ODL. And this data is already published. So the thing is, if we don't cite our own content, nobody will know. So that is what I'm saying. So take time to go to the website, take a look at the data that is available. Of course, it's not under big data analytics, it is in the statistic part. Take a look at it, and then we can cite that data. Then from there, people start to know, oh, okay, this data is already being collected. So those are actually the one of the example how the content of the CIDL website can be used. Okay, sebenarnya tadi saya tak perasan tentang tentang the question. Okay, let me just tengok a quick one. What is the function of big data? Big data is basically it depends on you what kind of things that you want to do. As I said, it is very much dependent on your need. So susah nak cakap function of big data ni is basically the collection of data that is large, variety, semua-semua itulah. Kemudian Oracle ni basically database. Oracle ni basically database, so we want to actually store the data. So one of the database adalah Oracle. So another question ni Dr. Nur Ain tadi, can we take all the data and narrow it of what we want? Yes, because the data tu banyak, kita tak boleh nak analyze semua. Sebab kenapa kita tak nak analyze semua? Kita tak nak buang masa tengok data yang tak penting. So kita nak filter data mana yang relevan sahaja yang kita akan tengok. So of course betul lah kita nak tengok kita nak tengok dia punya relevancy of the data, because garbage in garbage out, we don't want to waste time dengan all this rubbish, tak mau. Kita nak just focus on the relevant data. I like this, lebih maju sebuah negara lebih kurang engage. Okay, sure, I can share the slide ya. Another good thing, yes betul, Google Trend is a good example of trend data. Okay, sure, I will send the slide insyaAllah. Okay, ni dah jawab tadi. Okay, ethics in big data. Okay, who has the right to the data? No one has the right of the data. If you publish the data is already in public domain. Once you release the data in public domain is no more your data. That's why sebelum you sign anything, baca dulu fine line tu, kena baca dulu. Tapi we don't bother, banyak kan, pening kan, kita tick aja. Sebab whatever that you post, unless you letak dia punya copyright, then bila dia dah kat public domain, we don't really have enough say lah. So that's why kita kena hati-hati jugalah kita upload apa benda tu kan. It is just considered as rubbish. We throw out from our house digital exhaust, because we have right to our own data, whether they are right and how they are kept, read and used. Right. Kadang-kadang kita tak perasan pun kita collect data ni, macam saya katalah, data kita berjalan tu penting ke tak penting pun kan. Tapi sebenarnya untuk marketers, dia orang mungkin nak jual medal. So dia mungkin nak tengok siapa yang suka berjalan. So kalau you perasan dekat kita pergi Facebook dan sebagainya, dekat iklan tu, mana katalah contohnya, kita asyik tengok gambar baju raya je. So iklan yang keluar tu sebenarnya iklan baju raya je. Orang lain kalau katalah dia tengok iklan, ubat kuat for example, dia akan keluar iklan ubat kuat lah. Takkan you tengok iklan baju raya, keluar iklan ubat kuat. Contoh. So that's why it's very, how the data is collected tu memang kita kadang-kadang tak perasan. So that's why walaupun kita kata kita dah buang, sebenarnya is still there. Okay, it's still there. Okay, another question. Bagaimanakah data untuk prestasi akademik pelajar bagi keseluruhan UiTM? Okay, prestasi akademik pelajar ni basically kita boleh dapat daripada bahagian peperiksaan lah. Cuma bahagian peperiksaan tu dia mungkin lebih kepada result exam tu. Cuma I would like to actually tarik balik attention peserta, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, prof sekalian, daripada kita tengok setakat dia punya exam results. How can we actually extend the information? Mungkin kita nak tengok dia punya background, mungkin kita nak tengok dia punya demographic information, mungkin kita nak tengok dia punya aktif dia, betapa aktifnya student ni. Setakat result saja tidak menggambarkan prestasi seseorang pelajar. Ada pelajar yang very good in academics tapi tak bagus sangat dalam soft skill. So these are the things that actually we need to sit down and take a look at it more detail so that we will not miss. Sebab kita tak nak identify student kita pandai sahaja, tapi it must be mengikut falsafah pendidikan negara. It is a holistic overlook of it. Bukan setakat pandai akademik tetapi baik jugalah akhlaknya. Okay, I hope itu menjawab soalan ya. Any minimum data size and variety requirement for big data analytics, as I said, Prof, tidak ada requirement minimum data size dan sebagainya. It is very much dependent on our need. If we need the data, I mean, again dia patah balik tau, macam kita buat PhD lah. Dia pergi kepada problem statement. Apakah problem statement? Apakah yang kita nak buat sebenarnya? Dan daripada situ baru kita boleh tengok data apa yang ada dan macam mana kita boleh gunakan data-data ni. Sebab data ni dah memang ada. It's a matter of macam mana kita nak ambil, olah, proses dan olah, that's all. Okay, big data ni is nothing new. Cuma dulu mungkin kita tak nampak dia big sangat. Now kita nampak dia big sebab kita ada banyak and data ni dibuat dalam masa yang sangat cepat dan ada macam-macam jenis. So that's why kita start panggil dia big data. Okay, paling mudah, okay ni dah. Ada tak data yang akan digunakan untuk student untuk certain project, simple group project? Okay, this is basically apa data yang boleh digunakan. Okay, saya banyak tengok projek-projek yang guna data daripada Kaggle. Tapi data Kaggle ni saya tak berapa berkenan sangat sebab dia ada solution. Bila ada solution, kadang-kadang kita risau pelajar-pelajar kita ni, dia ambil jalan shortcut, dia terus ambil je solution tu. Kadang-kadang kita pun terlepas pandang tentang itu. So I would like to suggest data-data yang available, biasanya data pertandingan. Data pertandingan kalau prof boleh dapat, that would be the best. Kenapa? Sebab data pertandingan ni dia tak akan disclose dia punya solution. So let the student basically, you know, explore. And satu lagi perkara yang saya nak juga tarik perhatian prof sekalian ya. Bila kita buat projek ni, kita bukannya nak tunjukkan kejayaan semata-mata ya. Kadang-kadang kita nak tunjukkan bahawa sesuatu metodologi itu tidak berjaya. So itu juga boleh dikonsider sebagai kejayaan. Maksudnya kita ada proof mengatakan bahawa kaedah itu tidak bagus, kaedah itu tidak sesuai. Jadi kita adalah some kind of scientific evidence supaya at the end of the day tidaklah kita kata kalau kita cerita pasal accuracy semua dapat 90. Oh tidak. Walaupun kita cuma dapat 20% semata-mata, tapi kita tunjukkan secara scientifically that particular approach is not working. So those are actually part of analytics juga ya. Okay, salam, thank you. Okay, what analytics tool that I use and whether there are simple and friendly alternative for non-FSKM user. Okay, untuk pengetahuan Prof ya, there's a lot of tools that are available. Just to share with you, yang biasa kita pakai W untuk buat presentation. Of course, kita okay, yang paling mudah sekali yang confirm semua mahu pakai Excel. Excel pun boleh guna. So Excel pun ada big data analytics. Cuma mungkin tak big sangat lah, tapi macam saya kata, how big is your data? Tak semestinya kena big pun, but the most important part is the analytics part. So that's why guna Excel pun sudah memandai as long as you can do all the predictive, prescriptive, diagnostic dan sebagainya. Okay, okay. Ada center kita dapat data. Oh betul. Kita ada DOSM, Department of Statistics Malaysia. That is where you can get a lot of data. basically yang tu memang free, memang available, and in fact FSKM ada MOU tak silap saya bersama dengan DOSM. So feel free to go and browse dia punya website. Of course you have to sign dia punya NDA, non-disclosure agreement, something like that. Kena ada sign sikit, tapi yelah kita bukan nak buat apa-apa pun kan. So that is basically where you can get a lot of data. So yeah, that is basically it. Okay, saya rasa saya dah menjawab semua rasanya. Ya betul, DOSM, Department of Statistics Malaysia. Saya rasa saya dah menjawab semuanya. Am I?
Okay, dah tak ada dah. Rasanya tak ada dah soalannya.
Okay.
Alright, terima kasih Dr. Haslinda. Sangat banyak input yang sangat bermanfaatnya yang telah dikongsikan bersama. Okey, baik, untuk makluman semua peserta, pihak urus setia telah kongsikan link kehadiran di ruangan chat dan hanya akan dibuka selama 10 minit sahaja. Dan untuk pengetahuan semua, kita akan berehat sehingga jam 2 petang dan akan bersambung dengan sesi slot seterusnya bersama Puan Nadiah, Dato Haji Thanthawi Jauhari, CG Global Learning. Pastikan yang bahagia Prof, Tuan, Puan dapat menyertai sehingga ke akhir program pada hari ini. InsyaAllah jumpa sebentar lagi pada jam 2 petang. Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat petang diucapkan kepada semua. Kita akan start untuk sesi petang ini. Terima kasih kerana masih bersama kami dari awal program. Baiklah, pada petang ini kita akan bersama CG Global Learning Puan Nadiah Dato Haji Thanthawi Jauhari. Oleh itu, dipersilakan Puan Nadiah untuk berkongsi dan memberikan taklimat beliau pada petang ini. Dipersilakan.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and very good afternoon. Terima kasih Paulina atas introduction tersebut. Jadi boleh saya mula? Are we ready? Yes, inshallah. If there's anything, I think you can put in the chat box. Okay, good. Thank you for responding. Right. Okay. Okay. Alright, Assalamualaikum again, and a very good day to everyone. So I would like to thank CIDL for this opportunity for this webinar series, okay, so that all of us as a collaborative group boleh introduce what we do and what services we have to offer. And also I would like to thank you for attending, for making the time to attend today's session, and I really hope you will be able to benefit from this session. So my name is Nadiah, and I am spearheading this global learning initiatives at CIDL UITM. So today I will be sharing with you as much as I can on the ways to, not as much as I can, I will try because it's only 1 hour. So kita akan, saya akan cuba cover as much as I can for this introductory, because this is just an introductory, but we will just go as fast as we can in terms of what we can do. Okay. Right. So today I will be okay. Sorry. Kejap ya. Are we looking at the presenter's note? Because all right, hang on. Let me just try to share this again. Kejap. Let me. Thank you for highlighting that. Okay. Kejap ya. All right. You should not be able to see the notes. Can you see the slides or the notes? Can someone respond, please?
Notes, Puan Nadiah.
Notes. Okay. Sekejap ya. Let me try again. All right. Okay. Share. Keynote. Okay, hang on. Share screen. Okay. Still you can only see the notes, yeah. Okay, sekejap. Okay, tak apa. Kita right. Okay, I think if anything we can just sekejap ya. All right. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I can do away without the notes. I just need to be able to share this. All right. Okay, sekejap ya. What can you see now? Okay, the ni eh. All right. Okay, just give me a minute. Alright, tak apa. I think we just proceed lah dengan this view pun, tak apa. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, okay. Right. So I think I'm just gonna proceed. Okay. It's fine. If you can see. Sekarang ni you can see the slides, right? Okay. Yes. Can I get some? Okay. Can you see the slides? Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so tak apa, kita move on macam ni je. Alright, so basically for today, I'm going to look at introduction to CG Global Learning, okay, and then we're going to look at also in understanding the global learning and its relevance, okay, and understanding why we do it, examples of global learning sessions. I can't wait to share this with everyone today, what we have done so far, lectures in UiTM, what we have done, and some FAQs, and the strategic initiatives in 2021, okay. So if I may share, this is our team, all right. This is our team. So we have Dr. Ilya from Akademi Pengajian Bahasa. We have Wan Fazatul Azira Ismail team from Akademi Pengajian Bahasa. We have Puan Julina Muncar, and we have Dr. Siti from Faculty of Law. So all of my team members have actually conducted global learning sessions, and I know Dr. Siafsha is very passionate about it, and she likes to do global learning session. Like every year dia akan ada many global learning sessions with her students, and the rest my team members as well. So once you understand, once you get hold of this, once you understand the value it brings to the students, you akan rasa macam you just want to have it again and again and again. You just want to do it like every time ada semester, and you see an opportunity, you will feel that okay, nak buat, boleh buat, ada potential and all that. And I hope today I will be able to make you see how to do that, right? So just to share a little bit about what we have achieved last year, we achieved goal for IDEX, and we received the inaugural collaborative group award. So tapi tahun ni we will see, because there are a lot of other, 17 other collaborative groups, and we will, I don't know whether we still have a chance, okay, because contenders are quite very, very strong contenders. So tak apa, saya mengundur diri, but I will keep on spearheading this and see what we can dapat lah, tak dapat tak apa, we support our colleagues in this. So anyway, but this really motivates us into wanting to do more and more and more. Okay, so recognitions, all right, we this is another one, okay, we received in 2020 by Kinovasi Universiti Kebangsaan Malaysia. And also we had 2 copyright related to our global learning in UiTM, the documents, all right. And the next one is our international collaborations. We have for international collaborations, we actually initiated this, all right. In September 2020, I sort of like took the challenge, like an opportunity to actually approach Professor Emeritus Dr. George Koh from the Center of Post-Secondary Research, Indiana University. He is the author of High Impact Educational Practices and also Essential Learning Outcomes for the 21st Century. So I feel that I connected with him and feel that, he needs to know what we're doing and how his work has impacted the entire Malaysian higher education ecosystem. And with that, so I wrote him an email, and then he responded. We had a Zoom session about 30 minutes, and I was pitching my idea, like how, he can come on board with us and be part of, with UiTM lah, because, we want to be a globally renowned university by 2025. So we have to collaborate with all these people who are established in their field, right? And he is the person behind high impact education practices that we listen so much about, Sulam, community-based learning. These are all from his writing initially, right? So, and in January 2021, I connected Professor Koh with CIDL, right? And I think we firmed out some details, and he agreed to become our distinguished visiting professor at UiTM. And in March 2021, we had a meeting with Mohd, with Dr. Wan Zuhainis, and I think we are going to also extend this collaboration with Mohd and see how Professor Koh can come in, to see, because from what I understand and learned from my conversation with him, he has yet to actually touch base with our ministry. So I think it's a good opportunity that we UiTM managed to get him, and then, and park it under CIDL. Okay, it's very relevant to have him with us. And yes, and please, I would like to take this opportunity as well to promote the a professorial lecture by Professor Emeritus Dr. George Kuh. Right, he is our distinguished visiting professor at CIDL, CIDL Office of Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic International. So he will be talking about essential learning outcomes for the 21st century first, and we will have another professor lecture by him about high impact educational practices. So if you have not registered, please register. We have limited space, and I think we also have this request from other what do you call that, from other universities as well to join, and also international universities to also attend his session. All right, and you can have all his information here, and I think Lina is also sharing the information in the chat box, so please get that information and register and sign up. All right, so now I think I want to start with this. We must stop thinking that global education means going somewhere, okay? Because I think so much global learning can occur in your own classroom. And this is very true for global learning. That is the core of global learning. And just to highlight some of the sessions we had, so these are our international faces, international guest speakers, and exotic faces. We don't get to see this a lot in UiTM, but I always tell them I feel that you guys look very beautiful and exotic looking, and then they would say the same about me, because so I guess because we it's just something that we experience, with people from different cultures. It's just we feel that they look better, kan? Right. So I would like to highlight that here, these are where global learning sessions happened. I think where we have touched base with speakers from United Kingdom, right? From the United States, we have touched base with lecturers and experts from Tennessee, Chicago, and Boston, right? And also from Serbia, from Belgrade, okay, Spain, Barcelona, Poland, Czech Republic, Puerto Rico, South Korea, Australia, New Zealand, Thailand, and Cyprus. Okay, so these are the places where, last year with global learning session, students have traveled virtually. I mean, with having intellectual discourse with people from different parts of the world. So we have tapped so far 12 countries. We hope to be able to do more. And this year, I think we have already mapped out some collaborations and trying to network as much as we can with people from all over the world to get them to meet with our students, to talk to our students. Now, you might find this, I think, I've spoken to many lecturers on this. I think some support this. There are different categories. Some would like to go on this. Some feel that, Nadiah, we have many expertise in this area, but that is not the point. The point is, that is something I know probably some of our lecturers have studied overseas, but what's important is what these students are experiencing, to be able to speak with people from these countries. And this is what we've done so far. And I hope this year we'll manage to tap South America and South Africa, I mean, the African continent, and we want to be able to have more of these global sessions on our map, right? So this is what we have so far. And I think you have to put yourself in the students' shoes. Before you want to say that you are against global learning or whatever, you have to put yourself in the students' shoe to make what would the students feel. Not many of the students, especially coming from B40 category, who can afford to go abroad and have the experience. But at least the least we can do is bring all the speakers in, experts in, to speak to our students. And understanding global learning and its relevance. And I think it's very relevant because I'm quoting all these documents, Malaysian Higher Education Blueprint, High Impact Education Practices by the man himself, and HIPS by Mohd, and also Education 5.0 at UiTM. And I think it's mentioned here, right, how HIPS is something that will enhance our curriculum, and it will create holistic, entrepreneurial, and balanced graduates. So this is the core of it, right? So also high impact education practices as I mentioned earlier, and we have the man himself, Professor George Koh. I mean, we're very excited to have him with us so that we can get his input on what we're doing. To be honest, just his years and years of experience. I think he's 83 years old this year, and very strong and very sharp. I think I've spoken to him and debated about a few things with him, and it's amazing that he's very adept. He absorbed documents. Like I will share with you about Education 5.0 later. Right, so these are the things that he highlighted, right? So global learning is one of them. And this is what Mohd is doing, right? Guideline for implementation of high impact education practice. And of course, we adopted high impact education practices into the Malaysian higher education ecosystem. So we are very lucky to have him with us, Professor Koh. And I want to highlight just some aspects of Education 5.0. I think this is something that all lecturers in UiTM should really have, like this in their blood, right? Really have to study this because it is something that is very, I think it's just very sustainable, very relevant. It's very evergreen, I would say, because the foundation is very strong. And I think we've shared this Education 5.0 at UiTM with Professor Koh, and he felt that this is something it is very in line with essential learning outcomes for the 21st century. And he gave us feedback, and we had this session with him. I mean, I've been corresponding with him via emails with Dr. Din, with Professor Azia, and some of the things which I can't answer because it's very at the management level of the university. So he gave very, very good insight, and that we are moving into the right direction, as he said. And he will be talking about this in his professor lecture on the 23rd of March. If you've not signed up, please sign up. Okay, it's not every day we can have someone like him to speak to you directly, okay? And yeah, so going back to how global learning is relevant, right? So it's learning that goes beyond earning good grades on campus. It's the personalization and personalized learning experience that we are giving the students. And also it's really all about meaningful learning experience, all right? When the students have meaningful learning experience, I think they will go beyond, above and beyond what they are supposed to do. So this is something I believe really deep down, and I think if I think some of my students are watching on YouTube right now, I think in the chat box, if they're there, maybe they can also share, how this global learning experience have changed their perspective, has really opened their mind about what's happening out there and how it's very relatable to them, wherever they are, whether they are in Sabah, Sarawak, Perak, Baling. Okay, why Baling? I don't know. It just came to me. Baling, Kedah. All right. So yes, and enhancing learning experience. So global learning enhance learning experience because it brings in experts into the classroom. And now with the pandemic, I don't know whether, despite all the casualties of the pandemic, but I think let's just have look at this in the in the positive side, that we are able to have this global learning sessions, and it's more relevant these days, right, due to the pandemic. Okay, so what is it exactly? Okay, so it is a global learning is an innovative teaching approach. It instills learners a more extensive understanding and global consciousness on various fields of study, where students learn, question, and reflect about the world without physically crossing the geographic border. So I was lucky enough to be part of the writer of Education 5.0, and I feel that when we talk about, we don't just limit having a passport for the students to travel. So these days, especially with the pandemic, we can really benefit from this experience. We don't have to stop doing this. There is still other ways of doing this, right? And what is global learning again? It is tailored to the course syllabus. All right, it is key to making excellence inclusive, right? And global learning serves the 99.993% of the students. From my research and what I found out from the statistic, as 0.007% of UiTM students from the total number yang berpeluang who actually receive the opportunity to go on a study abroad semester exchange ataupun get to engage with we don't have international students, I mean, at the undergraduate level, which is the huge bulk of our students. So all the more, this is very relevant. So we want to meet, or we want to serve the 99.993% of the students yang tak berpeluang untuk pergi study abroad, yang tak berpeluang to even, engage with international students, because we have international students only at the postgraduate level, kan? And we want the lecturers to be the agent of change for this. We need you. We need the lecturers to play a role to help us to get more students to be exposed. At least before they graduate, one global learning session, at least one. Kan? At least one semester. Kalau all the courses ambil satu global learning session, dah berapa banyak global learning sessions we can actually cover for each subject. Now, global learning offers authentic and meaningful learning experience, okay, as I mentioned over and over, and global learning connects and global learning inspires, and you can never know what the students, once they are inspired by us or by the lessons that we prepared them, I think nothing can stop them. I think they will pave their own future. They will change, they will be inspired to do anything, and we just need to give them this opportunity. And excuse me, right? And just to further explain in more detail and clarity, it is a personalized lesson that focuses on contextualized knowledge and is tailored to a topic of the syllabus of a course. Now, it has to be tailored to a syllabus. Otherwise, it's not global learning at UiTM, because we define global learning at UiTM to be tailored to the course syllabus. All right. So if you have any other, like if you invite any speaker to your faculty, kan, and if you don't tailor that to meet the course outcome or to meet with the specific syllabus, then we do not take that as global learning at UiTM. It could be other things, all right, like a global lecture or something else, but it's not global learning session at UiTM as we have defined it and copyrighted with my Puan. So with this session, students engage with guest speakers who are industrial practitioners, who are global players from all around the world. So far, we have 12 countries, right? And I hope this year, I think hopefully for the next semester, I think we still have time, about 2 or 3 more weeks to plan for next semester. And guest speakers are all invited based on lecturers' own professional network and initiative. Tapi at CG Global Learning, I think some of the sessions based on my contacts yang I ada, I will invite my friends to join. Sebab how many classes do I have every semester? Maybe dalam 8 to 9 classes only. So I extend it to some of my friends lah. Okay, already have the network. Would you like to do? Would you like to do? So siapa yang kata, but believe me, some people ada yang say no. So but tak apa, we move on. Siapa yang nak buat, I will guide them. I will introduce them. I will guide them and have them in the lesson, and hopefully, that will empower them to have their own global learning sessions. Now, excuse me. Another thing that we are going to embark on this year is global learning discourse. This is student-student collaboration, and actually this is an extension of global learning sessions lah. Once you have established good relationship with the professor from other universities or with industrial players, let's say professors like in this context, I will be looking into having this as well for my class, and I know some of my colleagues are talking about doing this as well, which I will support. But of course, let me to come up with the guideline, I will detail it out as I go. All right, because so far I think I have a potential collaborator on this as well, who would like to collaborate student to student, meaning we will have our student and my friend and my friend and the students from my class and from my friend's class will collaborate on something. Okay, it should not, probably as far as this is concerned, because this is still like a pilot thing, we will probably not have it part of the assessment, but at least we can give this part of the experience, for the students. They can write like a reflection. We can guide them on what sort of activities that they should they should discuss, and or problems they should solve. So this is something that personally, our collaborative group, Global Learning, will be doing to Global Learning this course. We want to take it another, up a notch to get students to collaborate on a task. Okay, it might not have to be graded yet, okay, because that will have to go through curriculum review and all that. So at least something, an activity which is part of the lesson. Again, Global Learning should not, or let's say like Global Learning session itself, should not replace you in the classroom. No, it should supplement the lesson. So I will keep you posted on this. We will have a webinar if it's needed. All right. So understanding why we do it. Now, I've talked about the relevance. I've talked about what we've done so far last year, where we've been and all that. So let's understand why we do it. Just a bit more on UiTM's Vice Chancellor's Mandate 2021. And let's look at why HEEPS work. And I will share with you examples of global learning sessions conducted around the world. Last semester, we had 36 sessions. And previous semester, we only had like, I think 2 or 3. And in 2019, we had 2, but that was face-to-face. Yang tu memang lagi best lah sebenarnya, because the students were really surprised to have, these people coming into the classroom. But anyway, one step at a time, we just have to adapt to the world, right? Now, so understanding why we do it. Okay, are we okay? Yes? All right. Okay, 27 minutes. Okay, I have about half an hour. Okay, tak apa. Now, it goes back to this. This is also part of education. It's highlighted lah. I can't remember who said this, but it's highlighted in Education 5.0 punya document as well, which I hope all the lecturers akan betul-betul faham before the semester begins. Please go to BHEA. Please go to HEA punya website and download Education 5.0 because this is something that I think we all need to understand. Yes, KPI is KPI, but we have to understand it with our heart to be able to deliver something. So going back to this global learning education, global learning at UiTM, I hear, I forget, I still remember, I do understand, I think, I discover, I feel, I value, I share, I gain. So what we want the students to do is to think, so that they will discover, they will discover more, and something that they feel, if they feel inspired by this, they will value this learning experience, and I don't think they will ever forget, right, that session with you in your class, right? Okay, so I think I'm quite honored to be one of the main strategic thrust for this year, highlighted by our Vice Chancellor, one of the important ones, okay, meningkatkan pelaksanaan global learning and global classroom. So we should definitely to sahut sabaran what our VC has mandated. So we should encourage this, okay? And why it works. Now, what does higher impact educational practices do to us in general? I mean, community-based learning, service learning, which is the in thing right now, which is one of the high impact educational practices, because learning will become intentional, learning will become purposeful, and it will be highly interactive, it will be connected, integrated into the students. They will feel that, oh my God, this is so interesting, this course is so interesting. I thought I'm the only one studying this in UiTM. Rupanya, people from other parts of the world also are studying this. So to make them feel that, they're connected to people from outside of UiTM, outside of Malaysia, outside of the region itself, I think that will be the deeper approach to learning, and that will be the application based, and that will be the synthesizing part, the analyzing part, and they will do reflection and they will do their own analysis. And I know if some of my students are watching on YouTube right now, I mean, if you, whatever it is that you learn, please share what you feel and how, as we go, all right? What you feel, just share, so that I hope we could encourage many lecturers or all lecturers in UiTM to embark on this, right? So, okay, I don't have to, but just to highlight that it is very cost effective. Even if it has to cost you, tak apa, it will be like something yang sangat worth to invest. Okay, investment, you kena tengok lah what we should invest in. I think this is definitely something. Kalau some PTJ, kalau the speaker require some monetary compensation, fine, tulis paperwork, apply to your PTJ. So whatever it is an investment that is worth exploring. But of course, if you use your own network, if you do, your own courtesy, your own network, I'm sure you can connect, especially those who have studied abroad before, or even if you have not. I have not. I have some international experience. I did my master's in UM, and I work with the international office, and also I still continue to network. Why? Because thinking about what and how the students will benefit from this. So it's not, that should not stop you that you did not go abroad or anything, but please, there's means and ways to collaborate or network. Okay, so do not be disheartened by that. Now I'm excited to share this with you. These are some of the 36, okay, we had 36 global learning sessions, all right, last semester. And these are just some of the few I would like to highlight, which I have in my data, all right, mostly because I'm very involved with it as well. All right, but anyway, these are the two, I'm just going to share these two first. These are the two first global learning sessions in 2019. All right, this is 2021 already. 2019, we had it face to face. So I invited a friend masuk dalam kelas, bagi session with UiTM Faculty of Law. What I like about Faculty of Law students, I think they're very tak takut orang lah. They're very outgoing, and they're very sangat curious, always nak tahu. Even my colleague from Germany ni pun dia cakap, I've never been in such a classroom. I mean, with my students, they just sit and stare at me, and they just look at their laptop. They don't engage with me. So it is something, a new experience to her as well, right? So I think I can share with you the slides later, but these are just some of the things that just make your heart want to do more and more of this global learning session as a lecturer, right? Like this is another one. Okay, global learning session. This is also in this 2019. Okay, before the pandemic, kan, kita sempat buat. So this is from, we connected with my colleague Wan Faizato, which is a team member, who is a team member of the global of the global learning CG. So she contacted US Embassy, and we just explored all the potential, and they came. It's for the students. I mean, who would not want to do anything for the students and to give them exposure? Our CG, we will guide you on how to pitch this idea to people, to want to be here for our students, to want to have this session with our students. All right, and okay, why we do it again here, I'm just gonna show you photos, because dah petang kan, kita nak tengok foto lagi banyak. So this is another one. Last year, all right, this is with my colleague from Poland. We had this session, and she was also quite excited to share with the students about whatever it is that is related to the syllabus. Right, so that, and we had another one of my favorite global learning sessions as well. Becoming a culturally competent individual. It's one of the ALC 650 global learning, English for professional interaction with Mr. Bartek. Okay, don't bother macam mana nak pronounce nama dia, tapi dia cakap kat saya, okay, you just pronounce it as Bartek lah, it's easy. So Mr. Bartek, okay. And this is my colleague, one of our CG team members, global learning session conducted last, I think this was in June, 2 semesters ago, with her friend, her colleague, Deputy Dean from Australia. So this is quite interesting, because you see, sometimes when the person understands the value it brings to our students, this professor actually conducted Kahoot with our students, and students who managed to get the correct answer at the fastest time dapat hadiah, which was shipped from Australia to the student's address. So diorang bagi university goodies to the students yang managed to get the highest 3, I think, kalau tak silap saya. I attended the session. It was very, very fun. You never know what your colleagues will initiate juga. So because they also feel that this is very beneficial for the students. And this is Dr. Farah Ayuni from FSG, and from FSG. So FSK. I'm so sorry, Dr. Farah. From FSK. So beliau invite the CEO of Inedit. Okay, he is the CEO of Inedit from Barcelona, and to talk about with the students about circular economy and the green economy, which was very, very interesting. I was not able to join this. It was very exciting, but to read the students' feedback. All right, so yeah. Dr. Farah Yuni, I think she's going to have more of this session this semester. I think she told me. We've been in touch. Okay. Now, this is one of the global session conducted with Sabah, right? Global session we had with you. So you can see our students from Sabah, they are very Sabah looking, right? So very excited to have a colleague of mine from US, Tennessee. He's teaching in one of the universities there, and there Miss Aries is there. So she took up this initiative as well to connect with the students. So it was very, very exciting, and the students were very nervous but excited to ask questions. Right, and this is another session with Global Englishes. This is one of my subjects that I'm teaching, Global Englishes, which talked about the variety of English. So she's from Puerto Rico. I nak sebut pun susah. Puerto Rico. So she's from Puerto Rico. She's a friend of a friend, and she felt that this is something very, very, very good that we are doing, what we are doing, Global Learning Session. So so the students find it very exotic to listen to her speaking English, because in Puerto Rico, English is a second language, and so they use like kira first kot dua-dua they use. Kalau tak salah saya, but the accent is just very, very, very nice to hear. And the students found it really, really interesting. And another one is from Dr. Siti Hafsha as well, one of our CGT members, Global Learning Session. She conducted this with Professor Semblay from Sydney City School of Law from Australia. All right, so this was also another one, very engaging sessions as well. I'm sharing this with you because I want you to see how it is very possible, it is very doable, and that our lectures yang pernah buat ataupun yang kalau yang belum buat pun, it's okay. You just reach out to me. Our CG will assist you step by step. I promise you. I think you can also go to CIDL website. I hope the server is back. You can go to CIDL website and see some of the feedback we receive from the people we have assisted with for the global learning sessions. So we will do from A to Z. We will guide, we will assist. Okay, and this was conducted by Dr. Padma, okay, from FSK as well. I hope yes, from Cyprus, from European University Cyprus. So which was also very, very interesting. Now this is my session, my students from global learning session with from South Korea, because I teach global English. So I'm trying to expose students to different varieties of English. So one is from Asia, okay, so South Korea. So he was very excited to meet with students. Look at him, he's very happy to meet with the students, and he told me that please invite him again. So I will be gladly to invite him again next semester, inshallah, with a different group of students. And this one is from my colleague, Puan Suzana Hamza. She invited a friend from Harriet White University to connect and talk about the international experience of this person, Professor Lynn Barbara Jack. She worked with, from in different she was in Malaysia, she was in UK, she was in Dubai, she worked with, so she is sharing with the students lah, right? And she has a very, very good very, very exotic Scottish accent, so very, very nice to hear as well. So imagine having your students to be exposed to all this, and I hope this would encourage you to do. Now, this is from my colleague also in APB, Puan Janeta Ibrahim. She conducted this global learning session with MASCOM students. All right, this is our friend from University of Singidunum, Belgrade, Serbia. This is for ELC 650, English for Professional Interaction. Right, so yes, more. Okay, sorry. I'm just gonna share. Okay, I have a few more. I promise you. Tak banyak dah, sikit lagi. All right, and this is with Dr. Ilya. All right. The students had a blast asking questions. asking questions about the country, about the subject matter. So it's really, really nice to have them. You can see their happy faces, right? And with Faculty of Electrical Engineering and Chemical Engineering, if I'm not mistaken. But if I am, I'm sorry. Okay, this is with our Faculty of Medical, future doctors, right? And we match, okay, Puan Julina, one of our CG team members, we match the speaker with the students punya background juga lah, so that we can be on the same wavelength. So for example, macam Dr. Alexandra, she's a scientist. She studies genetics. She has a PhD in genetics, and she's very happy to talk. She's been abroad for 15 years, right? She was from Poland. She studied in UK. She studied in Germany, in Finland, in America. So she told the students that she was from the lower income family, and it did not stop her from achieving what she achieved. So it was really an inspiring session. I think, I don't know if I may say this, but one of our rector of Selangor at that time, I invited him to join and see this session juga, and he joined and he stayed in, Alhamdulillah, and he felt, I just wanted to make him see as well how it is relevant. So thank you very much for attending the meeting. I mean, I really appreciate it, and that to make this but he didn't say anything lah. I mean, at that time, he was just there as observer. And after the session, we talked about it, and he felt like it's a very good session to have with the students. And he would like all UiTM Changan Selangor students to have this. And I said, yes, inshallah, we will make it part of our mission to have this. Previous UiTM Selangor rector. Okay, so he was in the session as well. We invited him. Okay, next is another one. Global learning session with, okay, I have a few more minutes, 20 minutes, right? Global session, this was with Faculty of Law, right? Two lawyers, we invited with 2 lawyers to talk to our students, and this is very good session because not only they talk about the workplace, the real workplace communication in professional interaction in the workplace, but also they shared about some tips for when you I think the students asked very good questions as well, like for example, has the cases when we're dealing with cases from Faculty of Law, some cases will change you as a person because you have to deal with cases that are very sensitive to your value, kan? So the person, I think the 2 speakers very well shared like how you have to take care of your mental health as lawyers, and how you have to take time also to reflect and really know the purpose of you doing this. Okay, right? So, and last session, I promise, okay, banyak sangat session nak share. This was conducted by my colleague, Madam Suchitra from APB. So we connected with Northeastern University professor, right? Professor Thomas Nakayama. He's very prominent writer in communication studies. You can Google him. He wrote a lot about communication studies. So we managed to get him to speak to our students. You can see the students were asking questions a lot about this to this professor, and he wanted the question. Itulah. So he wanted, okay, Des, please ask anything, because he was very excited to meet with our students, because to him also it was the first time for him to be invited by people. Usually it's a face-to-face punya gig lah, basically kan, dia punya lecture kan, dia tak pernah lah lagi di-invite virtually. So he was very excited. We wrote him an email and he responded very positively, and yeah, he was very happy to do it. So you'll never know. Even if someone says no to you, just move on. There's so many people you can approach. Okay, now. Okay, I hope you're okay with this. Just bear with me a bit more. We have dah nak habis masa. Okay, cepat. Right, so this, if you go to our website, I'm not sure whether the website is back on, but this is it. This is what you can see, what the learners say, what the practitioners say. And I think I would like to say that we have about 1,370 students already yang dah go through global learning sessions ni from March until January 2021. So that's the 36 global learning sessions. And now let's just go briefly. We don't have the time to cover all, but I want to tell you briefly how to do it. right? To plan and implement and review and improve it. So basically, when we talk about global learning scale in higher learning, global learning is at the bottom the second last lesson part. Kalau if we look at it, global learning can happen at many different levels lah. Institutional level, faculty, the program, a course, lesson, individual. Tapi mana yang paling doable at the moment we see it as paling doable is the lecturer. We use lecturer as the agent to inject, to have global learning session ni. Sebab lecturer paling direct access to the customers, to the students. So when we have lecturers to conduct global learning session in the classroom, akan lagi ramai. The sporadic effect tu akan lebih efektif. And sebab it will not take too much time, because why? It doesn't change the syllabus. It is something that supplement the session, the learning kan in the course. Right? How to do it? This is the 3 steps. Okay, so you have to study the syllabus, you have to know your students, you have to match the topic and the person. I will talk about this in detail later when we have a smaller session. Alright, I don't think I have time. This is just an intro. So basically what I'm telling you is these are the things we offer. Right, we will assist you with this, how to do it, discuss and get approval from the management kalau perlu. Because I know some faculties macam lebih mudah sebab kata tak ada kacau syllabus, you just buat poster or something, just continue, okay? Because tak ada paperwork pun. Some faculties that I spoke to macam tu, some of the lecturers who conduct this, Nadiah, I tak payah buat, okay, which is fine. Tapi ada some faculties yang perlu ada, so kena, then if you have to do lah. So follow your PTJ punya practice, okay? So you firm up the details and then you carry on. Now, this is just to share with you quickly. I attended how you can network, because now kita tak pergi conference face to face kan, but how we can still network, which is online. And I think LinkedIn is one of the best way. This is one example. I connected with someone. I saw her giving a speech. I attended an international webinar, and I think she found me first. She found me on LinkedIn, and then dia kata, thanks for your feedback. I would like to connect and I would like to learn more about what you do. And then I was like, sounds great. Let's do it. Let's arrange for a Zoom meeting. And then when I pitched to her about my ideas, and she was very interested, and I think she will speak to our LG243 students. We'll arrange a talk with her. I think she was invited by many American universities to talk about this, and her initiatives are funded by MasterCard because of what she does with the community and how she inspire people to contribute. Even as a university student, how you can give back to the community. You don't even when you don't have resources, right? So yeah, watch out for this. I think our APB student Eclipse will arrange a talk to have her. This is one of the student activity lah. All right. So just to show you some example of syllabus. Okay, international environmental law, environmental planning and control. So these are some of the syllabus. I think when you look at the syllabus, I think you can see the potential. I get very excited when I see syllabus, when people consulted me about the syllabus and what part of this can we have global session. And when I see this is amazing, because like when you talk about international environmental law, you can even approach UN, United Nations, and invite speakers to talk to your students about this. And when we talk about environmental law in Malaysia, macam mana, and how different it is in Australia, how different it is in Europe, and it's very relevant topic, and you can have speakers that fit into the profile to speak to your students about this. And now ada lagi managing differences in intercultural communication. This is one of the LG243 punya subject, okay, from intercultural communication, English for intercultural communication. So these are some aspect that you can buat jadi global learning. And I think this is business management or FSKM in my talk dekat ILD Kedah. They shared with me all this syllabus and wanted some input, like which of this can be used as global learning session. Boleh invite kan. I said ada banyak, seriously banyak. It's just about you finding the right speaker. Alright. And again, if I can stress this another time, this is not to replace you in class. You have to do your part. Whatever lecture notes and all that, you have to do your part. But At the same time, at least you ada supplementary knowledge to add value to the students' learning experience. So this is really, really amazing. I mean, the one in the boxes, but of course not limited to that. Of course, you can get more input. And this is another syllabus which was shared about advertising design approach, about regional and international style in unconventional design applications. And so many things you can do. There are a lot of potential in our course syllabus actually. All right, so once you have identified that, phase 2 is the implementation. So these are the things. Sometimes akan ada sedikit masalah in terms of, bukanlah, it's not a masalah actually. I don't see it as a masalah at all. When you have the different time difference kan. I've arranged a meeting before to pitch about this idea of global learning session and from a friend to a friend. So it was 3 p.m. Berlin, 8 a.m. US and 10 p.m. Malaysia. So we make it work, of course, and let the students embrace the whole process. I think Dr. Farah Ayuni pun, session dia pun lama. Session dia pun malam, pukul 8 malam. So they get the students ready, inform the students early for internet connection and all that. So these are the things you have to prepare before lah, and this is during prepare your students, prepare your lesson, have a pre-discussion, like no surprises. Macam as for me, because I feel very indebted to these people who come into my class, I would prepare like a draft Google slide of what are the things they should talk about as in the discussion. And then they will, and sometimes they will add more things in the slide, which is something above and beyond lah. Kita tak expect pun, but they want to do it as well. So phase 3, review, and then next is this on FAQ. I want to answer this, okay. What if I don't know anyone from overseas who are global players, these are the questions I always receive. Explore university websites, social media platforms, online search for speakers. And then does it have to be international speaker? We encourage international speakers and speakers from overseas because we want people from different countries, nationalities and business world to speak to our students and to expand students' knowledge and worldview. But of course, ada je yang Malaysian yang work overseas, boleh, tak ada masalah. If they've worked there, I think they have enough information probably to give some input about what it's like to be in the industry. Should global learning session be open to other participants? Now, this is something that we do not really encourage. Sebab apa? Okay, because actually global learning session ni is a personal lesson of the lecturer, right? It could inhibit students' active participation, which is the core aspect of global learning. We don't want students to feel threatened kalau kita ada 100 student dalam session tu. Kalau boleh, lecturer macam pair up dalam 2-3 kelas, tapi jangan ramai sampai student akan rasa inhibited, terus macam shut down, tak nak jawab apa, tak nak answer, tak nak respond to the session. Kita tak nak tu. Kita really kalau boleh kita nak avoid that. So that's why it should not be like okay, open to all, tapi up to the lecturer juga. Kalau lecturer nak colleagues dia masuk ke apa, itu up to. Macam as for me, I would probably give to people yang I feel comfortable with. Some colleagues yang I rasa macam tiba-tiba dia buat propens pula dalam group I. Sudah. Kalau dia propens dalam group I, memang I won't be myself lah. Right, so kalau kawan-kawan yang kita rasa okay, jomlah join, it's very interesting, okay, fine. So it's up to the lecturer, tapi sebenarnya it's a lecturer punya personal lesson. Okay, exclusive engagement between the speaker and the students. We want to encourage that sebenarnya. So however, the session will be recorded kalau subject to permission of the guest speaker and uploaded on website if they permit. So itulah Prof kena mention lah propens tu. Okay, how long should the session be? 40 to 50 minutes. Why 40 to 50 minutes? Sebab okay, it depends. Sebenarnya kita tak nak ambil too much of their time. That's one. It depends on your relationship juga dengan dia. Tapi sometimes from my experience actually sebenarnya akan extend. Sebab our class is about 2 hours kan, so usually it will touch 1 hour and 30 minutes. Tapi kita pun rasa macam dah lah kita tak bagi monetary compensation to them so far lah what we have done. So macam rasa macam okay lah, enough, and we make it very compact and very, kita tak nak student rasa lamanya session ni bila nak habis. We want the student rasa alamak I want more, alamak dah habis, alamak we want that. So I think not too long. I mean, how long can you pay attention pun kan, as a student pun they have, and this large group. Now, how does this contribute to my ATP? Now, okay, this is interesting sebab saya dah check, it does contribute to your ATP. So all the more reason for you to do. Teaching collaboration, boleh masuk bawah teaching collaboration yang tak ada ni, teaching collaboration yang bukan competition tu. And boleh masuk bawah, or nanti you tengok lah mana yang you kurang, you top up kat situ. teaching collaboration boleh masuk, or student development, or accolades. So boleh masuk in one, because at CIDL memang kita akan issue a certificate, an e-certificate to the lecturers who conduct this, and not just certificate. Ada surat penghargaan lagi. Kita akan bagi untuk pesyarah-pesyarah yang buat global learning session ni, sebab kita sangat appreciate your time and effort and then outside office hours to contact with people from outside of Malaysia to talk to your students. This is an extra effort from you, so we really commend, it's a commendable effort, and we really appreciate it, because it's for you ITM students. And we provide certificate, letter, and not only that, okay, this yeah, betul lah Dr. Fatma. So this is another example, and we also provide certificate to the guest speaker lah, at the least we can do, all right, to appreciate that, they became our guest speaker in our classroom. So my ATP okay, just go back to that. Kalau lah katakan nak kena ada result. Okay, now for 2021, alamak 4 minutes. For 2021, Alhamdulillah, siapa sedawa tu. Okay, Strategic Initiatives 2021, Global Learning at UiTM Handbook. This is something that Professor Kuh and our CG will be working closely, to develop this. And also we will have some training modules, like small training modules. Sebelum you nak conduct your session, kita akan, our CG will have how to network online. We will have like a short session, like 1 hour punya session, like how do you network online? What are the available platforms? Now, especially now, kita belum allowed to travel yet. So how do we go about approaching these people, kan? And how to deliver an effective elevator pitch, because I don't explain everything in the email, in my first email. I will just give enough information to get the person excited also. So I will request for a Zoom session. Why Zoom? Because I don't know, all these people yang I deal with semua nak guna Zoom. They don't want Webex or Gmeet. Tapi dia suka guna Zoom. So I will request for a Zoom session, and I will pitch my idea. Okay, this is what it is. What is global session? What is an introduce to ITM? Pop, like 30 minutes paling lama pun. And if they're interested, they say yes. And of course, you have to ask the question lah, whether they expect any monetary compensation, or if they would do it for the sake of your students, or they would do it for the sake of the experience themselves, because probably they have never done it as well, right? And we will have another training module session on how to plan and conduct global learning session. So these are the things that our activities, our CG 2021 will do. Hopefully this session has, entice you to want to be part of this, and we're very happy to assist. Kalau you want to realize your global session, please scan this and drop us your contact. Tak banyak, just like your phone number tak perlu kot. Email address and full name je. Your email address and your name, and our team will contact you, and we'll give you all the steps that you need in order to conduct global learning session in UiTM. Okay, out of breath. Right. Okay, yes. Any question? Okay, dah kejap saya share ni dekat chat room. And you can, and then I will stop sharing. I will share this in the chat box so that you can. Okay. All right. So I think there are a lot of questions in the chat box. Wow. Okay. I didn't expect that, but all right, let's do it. Thank you very much for the questions. Lina, are you going to help me with this, or do I read it from?
Okay, kejap.
Okay.
What is the difference between CG Global Learning Session and CG Teaching Collaborative? Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. So I think Prof. Azir, thank you very much for the question, Mr. Imran. I think Prof. Azir has answered that. We are part of under collaborative teaching. Yeah, we are one way that you can teach collaboratively. So yeah. So I hope, yeah, Prof. Thanks for us asking. Yes. And the
Next
rest.
question. Do we have to go through formal channel to apply for them to collaborate with us? Sometimes the potential invite foreign collaborators are friends and they don't need any formal letter of invitation.
Yeah, that's right. Betul tu, Valerie. But I guess we go through, it depends on your PTJ. Some PTJs requires paperwork. And I think you need to speak to your RP or KPP to discuss whether this person is okay or not, just to avoid any kita tak nak invite lah speakers yang controversial ke, that we know politically controversial ke. We want to avoid that. We have to make sure that I think that's why I think you should discuss this with someone. And some faculties memang, some PTJ tak payah paperwork pun. I don't want to name siapa, tapi saya diberitahu lah, oh Nadiah, I tak payah buat pun paperwork. I just have to propose the idea to my TD HEA and dia kata okay. And dia kata okay, proceed, boleh proceed buat poster, tu je. So it depends, and especially because tak ada cost implication kan. Tapi I guess some PTJ needs that probably just for reporting and all that. So kalau tak ada, sometimes yeah, I know that you guys are friends. I mean I invited all yang mana my friends, but I guess we give them certificate lah at least. Kalau tak surat can be from your PTJ, right? Because you conducted this. It could even be from you, a simple email from you. But make it personalized, have your students' feedback in it, make it, really feel that something maybe they can use for their career. You'll never know. But from CIDL, what we can offer, we can have from CG Global Learning, we can provide the certificate lah, so that at least something kan for your guest speaker tu, right? Thank you for the question.
Next question dari Ms. Shaira Ismail. How do you measure the program's effectiveness? What are those variables considered?
Okay, we have feedback form after that. Kalau siapa yang contact CG Global Learning for the ni, kita memang akan bagi a template of survey for you to ask your students, like, because it's important for us to know juga what the students are feeling and learning, and what it's really important, because what we are doing is to benefit them, and if this does not affect them, why are we doing it? So but we have a template for this. We've already prepared. We want to make it easy for you. You tak payah risau apa pun, cuma we want you to just connect and want to do this je. Hopefully, if you can take your initiative, even if you don't know how to, we will guide you through the process. So and then I know it required I think if I can read from here, mana tadi? Okay, kat mana sini? Question. I asked the student, imagine you are only Malay student in this class. How would you feel? Comfortable or not? Many of them answered to me, memang saya tak selesa kalau semua okay. Right, so my question is, according to you, how do the students sorry, I'm trying to read. According to you, ITM classroom, like okay, this is the way lah. Global learning is one way for you to get your students to engage with people from all over the world. How do you measure the program effectiveness? I think what are those variables? I think it goes back to course learning outcomes. Memang apa-apa pun, we will go back to course learning outcomes, whether it gives students the exposure, it answers the course learning outcomes. I always go back to that. And of course, we have a survey to guide lah. With you mapping out, apa yang you nak cover, the discussion points and everything, it has to be tailored to the syllabus. Because once you are tailored to the syllabus, it will reflect the course learning outcome kan. So you don't change anything actually. It's just to supplement the understanding of the students. All right. Anything else that I missed? It requires a change in students' mindset. Malays are normally very shy to participate or even speak to foreign. Okay, this is where you as a lecturer come in. You have to mediate the session, make the students feel less. And I think you have to also inform the speaker lah that your students is a bit shy or something. These are the things you have to make it work. I think it's all in time, and I think it's all about how your speaker engage with your students as well. So so I think it's not that impossible, because I have many sessions where students, two extreme lah, ada yang very engaging session, ada yang less engaging, but then you reflect balik, where did it go, where did it go wrong? So this is something you can always improve in your next session, right? So anything else that I miss? Do CIDL assist lecturers in finding a suitable? We can guide you to find dekat mana. Because for us to do that, okay, mungkin for now kita tak ada macam we can still manage to assist every request that we need. Tapi sebenarnya itulah our approach is, nanti our module tu, we have so far we have 3 modules coming up. Nanti we will advertise on the website. we have 3 modules coming like how to network online. So this is something probably you want to be you want to join, and I will share with you how to network online, because this is what I do now. I just network online and I use LinkedIn as one of the, memang you have to update because this is where you can get a pool of people with the expertise and you can read about them, you can Google them. There's so many ways you can approach these people, and whether or not they reply, I think that is another thing. I think we will guide you how to find something that will match to your ni. All right, so anything else? The fact that the speaker speaks English will scare students. How to adjust? Okay, you teach I think you can tell the speaker, I mean, once you will have a pre-session with them, right? You will have a pre-session with the speaker, with your guest speaker. So I think you have to supply all this information to them. Tell them your student background, tell them, you know, the English punya level, like intermediate level ke, advanced level ke. But we should be somewhere between there, right? Because you're university students already. So I think, or maybe can have the guest speaker to speak slowly, right? Tak payah macam, jangan cakap cepat saya. I mean, sometimes it can be very daunting kan. Student pun tak sempat nak digest kan. Tapi tak apa, we have like small sessions. Jangan nak cover, jangan ambitious to cover a lot of things. Kalau mathematics, I think probably just take one aspect and show the application part kan, and how it is used in the industry ke macam mana ke kan. So I think yeah, maybe less technical, or maybe you want to probably just get students to feel confident and feel that what they're learning ni ada purpose actually, ada real life purpose yang akan diorang akan put into practice atau application in the real world nanti. So thank you for the question. Alright, so kalau tak ada apa-apa soalan lagi, ada apa-apa soalan, I hope please, I'm going to share the link again if you are interested with the, like you want us to contact you to share, kita akan just fill up the form, we will contact you and we will assist you with whatever you need. Please reply lah, sebab some I perasan juga when we reach out to these lecturers kan, planning your own global session, we send out this email, tiba-tiba dia tak reply pun. What happened? So I think we can use these 2-3 weeks to plan for next semester, sebab kita ada masa kan 29 hari bulan ni, we'll start our first session. Tapi global session should not happen at the very beginning pun. It should happen probably week 5, week 6 and above. So I think if we can start and plan something pada awal pada hujung bulan Mac ni, if you want a session with me, if you have like berapa 4-5 orang kawan, I know in FSK ada, I'm going to have a session with them, 4-5 orang colleagues, and you just contact me, okay, Nadiah, we want a session with you, can you join a Google Meet session with, okay, we have a Google Meet session, we can just trash all the questions there. I'm fine with it. I really hope that to have more global sessions, probably 100 global sessions this year. And okay, so if there's no any other question, I think dah lebih masa. So lepas ni pukul 3:30, you have something else, right, on your ITM YouTube channel. So I hope this will give you some insights and input on how to conduct global learning session with your students. Please think about it. All right, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be meaningful for your students. And if you need our assistance, we are very happy to assist you. And yes, we will have all these training modules to guide you with this. So do not be intimidated by it. I think once you start, you dah tak nak stop dah. Every semester, you nak buat global session ni. All right, and whatever it is, if you report to us, if you see our assistants, nanti memang we will give you the e-certificate and you can put that in your my ATP in one of the 3 places tu. Kalau satu-satu tu kurang, letaklah kat situ. Alright, so thank you very much. Okay, no
Nadiah?
question. Yes, ya Allah. Yes, Prof.
Sorry. I think if you don't mind, can I add one line je?
Yes.
When we do global learning sessions for the lecturers especially, try to make it reciprocal so that you get invited, especially if you work with other lecturers from the other universities, you get invited into their classroom as well. Then barulah seronok kan kita ada two-way punya sharing.
Betul. Alright.
Itu my inilah my
Boleh.
thank you. Yes.
Yeah, thank you, Prof. Okay, so basically, yes, that is another level lah. Kita approach dia, then we make it reciprocal, and then perhaps later we could have our students with their students. So this is what I'm talking about. It's a it's a level of kan nanti insyaAllah global learning discourse ni nanti I will map it out juga. I will share like probably how to do it, and perhaps if you have an idea of how to do it as well. I mean you dah ada good connection. Macam I know FSK lagi saya sebut. Tapi sebab memang dia orang contact saya. So because they already have an MOU for example, and they don't want to sayang kan with all the MOU kalau dah ada activity to keep it going. Global learning session is one of the way, and to make it reciprocal is one of the way, and to make it student to connect is another way. You know, global learning discourse, have it to the student level so they really feel engaged. Because what we're planning to do for global learning discourse, macam as for me, my own lesson insyaAllah is to have the student, I just match the student nanti, they have to contact each other and explain sendiri. They have to plan their own Zoom session or Meet session and discuss whatever activities that they are supposed to complete lah for the class, right? So yes, yeah, okay. Yeah, MOU dah banyak kan sign. So let's have something, probably this is probably one of the way. Okay, so thank you very much again. If there's yes, okay. So you can just contact me. I think my email, you can just search for me. But anyway, I just type it here. Nadiah.tj@uitm. Nadiah.tj@uitm. Right. Thank you so much, everyone, for your time. I really appreciate it. And sorry if it exceeds 3 o'clock. Okay. So thank you and all the best in all that you do. Thank you.
Terima kasih Puan Nadiah. Terima kasih diucapkan kepada Puan Nadiah di atas perkongsian tentang global learning. Kami mengalu-alukan kepada semua warga UiTM jika ingin mengetahui dengan lebih lanjut atau ingin bekerjasama dengan CG Global Learning, boleh berhubung terus dengan Puan Nadiah. Dengan berakhirnya slot Puan Nadiah, maka berakhirlah program kita pada hari ini. Borang maklum balas dan kehadiran boleh didapati di ruangan chat, dan untuk makluman semua, borang ini hanya akan dibuka selama 10 minit sahaja. Baiklah, saya akan kongsikan poster program hari ketiga CIDL Webinar Series yang akan diadakan pada 11 Mac jam 9 pagi. Kita akan bersama teknologis Dr. Norhaslinda Muhammad Arifin, CG Blockchain, Puan Siti Fatahiyah Mahamud, CG Virtual Learning, Profesor Madya Dr. Syariman Zainal Abidin, CG Design Thinking, Puan Siti Suhaida Sahab, CG Mohd, dan teknologis Dr. Rozanae alias CG Inclusive Education. Bagi mengakhiri program ini, saya ingin ucapkan ribuan terima kasih kepada para penceramah dan semua warga UiTM yang menyertai program ini. Terima kasih dan Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.